This is Hope Core Music from Akira the Dawn.
Akira. It's for the heroes.
With doubt and dismay you are smitten. You think there's no chance for you, son? Why the best books have not yet been written? The best race, it hasn't been run. The best score, it hasn't been made yet. The best song, it hasn't been sung. The best tune, it hasn't been played yet. Cheer up, for the world is young. No chance when the world is just eager for things that you ought to create. Its store of true wealth is still meager. Its needs are incessant and great. It yearns for more power and beauty, more laughter, more love, more romance, more loyalty, labor and duty. No chance, why there's nothing but chance. For the best verse, it hasn't been rhymed yet. The best house, it hasn't been planned. The highest peak hasn't been climbed yet. The mightiest rivers aren't spanned. Don't worry and fret, faint-hearted. The chances they have just begun. For the best jokes they haven't been started, and the best work it hasn't been done. Chance for you, son. Why the best books have not yet been written? The best race, it hasn't been run. The best score, it hasn't been made yet. The best song, it hasn't been sung. The best tune, it hasn't been played yet. Cheer up, for the world is young. For the best verse, it hasn't been rhymed yet. The best house, it hasn't been planned. The highest peak hasn't been climbed yet. The mightiest rivers aren't spanned. Don't worry and fret, faint-hearted. The chances they have just begun. For the best jokes they haven't been started, and the best work it hasn't been done.
Ask you who you are, and if you don't know, it will tell you. Program or be programmed. Eating wave. Watch your own brain.
Happiness is fleeting, and suffering requires a sustaining meaning. Happiness is fleeting, and suffering requires a sustaining meaning. That place where the meaning and the fact are conjoined. That's the proper place to lecture from. What you want to do as an academic is tell your students about something that you've encountered, that you've fallen in love with, and to communicate the love that you have for that. And not to say, well, you should read this book, but to say, well, here's this book, and here's what it can open up for you, and this is how it does it. This is what you'll gain from it. There's something in it that's of unbelievable utility, and you have to believe that in order to communicate it. To communicate that commitment you have to beauty and to truth and to literature, it isn't enough to say what they are and to transmit them. It's to manifest yourself as a living part of that tradition, and to show yourself thereby as a model for living out what that tradition represents, and to show that that's so much better than like a short-term pleasure-seeking nihilism. They're not even in the same conceptual universe. And people are far more open to that. They know already. People know, especially when they're hurt. They know that happiness is fleeting, and suffering requires a sustaining meaning. They know happiness is fleeting, and that suffering requires a sustaining meaning. King's Chapel The people who started it didn't live to see its completion. They were driven by this nobility of transcendent vision, and they produced these enduring forms out of the bloody misery of history. We've erected all this spectacular infrastructure that we're so fortunate to be part of. None of that gratitude is taught, partly not taught because people have no sense of the absolute catastrophe of history. It's like nasty, brutish, and short. The simplest and most likely social circumstances. Catastrophe punctuated by hell. And to see that not happening in a sustained manner constantly, and to see things improving around us, and to be reliable in that manner, and then not to be grateful for that, it's an unbelievable combination of ignorance, ingratitude, and willful blindness. And to not instill that sense in young people, for them to understand that they are standing on the bones of generations of people who suffered to make this possible, despite all their errors, and have brought this forward. Happiness is fleeting, and suffering requires the sustaining need. They know happiness is fleeting, and that suffering requires the sustaining need. We could concentrate on building the future instead of criticizing the past. You start in the world, if you have some wisdom and some humility, by taking the potential that lies dormant in front of you and interacting with it in the logos-like manner, with truth and with love, and by transforming that potential into whatever you can create out of it that's good. It won't be small if you do that. You can transform your whole household by transforming your room. You can transform your whole neighborhood by transforming your house. Like, these things spread very, very rapidly, and that is right there in front of you. People think they're impoverished, that they don't have any opportunity, and the opportunity is hidden from them by their unwillingness to take the steps that are necessary to put what they could put in front of them in order, and to produce the beauty instead of the ugliness where they could do that. And I don't think there is anything more powerful than that. That works. Happiness is fleeting, and suffering requires the sustaining need. They know happiness is fleeting, and that suffering requires the sustaining need. Happiness is fleeting, and suffering requires the sustaining need. They know happiness is fleeting, and that suffering requires the sustaining need. So to say, well, here's a balm for the suffering, and it's profound and deep, and here's what it's meant to me, and here's how you can incorporate it into your life. People are absolutely starving for that, or dying of thirst for that.
This is Source Wave Radio by Akira Dadon.
I was fat. So I talk about it. Go ahead and say something, motherfucker. I was fat too. And it was hard as fuck every fucking day to get up. I know what it feels like. When you roll your fat ass out of bed and all you want is some fucking damn cinnamon buns and shit and fucking chocolate milkshake. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. But I can't want it more than you. And so many people just want it the easy way. I'm sorry, man. It's not. So what they start to do is they build this narrative of it's okay. When the narrative should be, you need to fucking work harder. You need to fucking discipline your mind better. We need to help people more than just saying it's okay. It's okay that you're not fucking willing to fucking help yourself out. That's not okay. It's not okay. It's not acceptable. Even though it's your life, if that's acceptable, that's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. You know it's your life. That's unacceptable. Than just saying it's okay. That's not okay. That's not okay. That's unacceptable. And there's a lot of people in this world, me included, that if I accepted that, I wouldn't be anywhere. So yeah, a lot of people just fucking, they start creating a narrative about themselves that make it okay. The ultimate get out of jail free card. And now the world is set up to have so many get out of jail free cards. Everything is okay. And you can't say a motherfucking thing about it. It's not okay. It's not acceptable. Even though it's your life, if that's acceptable, that's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Even though it's your life, that's unacceptable. Than just saying it's okay. That's not okay. That's not okay. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Even though it's your life, that's unacceptable. Than just saying it's okay. That's not okay. That's not okay. That's unacceptable.
First thing, that when a revolution happens, they take over the radio stations because they want to get right into the thoughts of the people. Think it's going into your brain. It's words. You ever heard of Kira the Dawn? Just press play. Rome wasn't built in a day. We all know that. Everyone hears that. But Rome also didn't fall apart overnight. It took hundreds of years for Rome to reach its peak, but it also took time, hundreds of years, for Rome to decay and fall apart. And that is representative of life. You don't achieve worthwhile goals quickly or easily. They take time. They take struggle. They take relentless pursuit, day in and day out. That's what it takes. That's why I say you've got to pay attention. You have to watch every single second. Every single second. Because every second counts. 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 Also, things don't usually fall apart quickly either. It's a slow process. Slip here, a little setback over there, a little wearing down of discipline and will over time. So that's the thing. Success and failure are generally slow processes. Either slowly building things up or gradually tearing them down. And that's why I say you've got to pay attention. That's why I say you've got to pay attention. You have to watch every single second. Every single second. Because every second counts. 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 Because those seconds, they turn into minutes. And minutes turn into hours. And hours turn into days. And days turn into years. That second that just went by, that counted. And so did that second. And so did that one. And in those precious
Hey guys, what time are we at?
you were either building or you were decaying.
Almost starting. What are we playing? Tenkai Makio today? Is that what I put in the title?
That second.
Yeah, okay. This should be fun. I just gotta set up Carl, I think.
I say you've gotta pay attention. You have to watch every single second. Every single second, because every second counts. 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 Every second counts.
I mean, it blows my mind though. Everyone was like, everybody had no issue with Biden, right? And he was doing some wild things, and then Trump's here now every single day. Everybody's freaking out. I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. What's up, Stevie? It's fine, bro. I think one more song and it'll be live. Yeah, one more. I don't get the big deal. I don't get why they're freaking out. Just relax. Just relax. Just relax. How many I mean, even if what they were saying was true, which is usually it's hyperbolic nonsense. They call our president and wonder why they were fired. Sure.
I actually have a.
To me, the government is so corrupt. It's like, I don't care. You know, they all get fired. I don't care. What am I gonna cry about? Our government's a corrupt pile of crap. Why am I gonna cry? You know, I want Trump to cut down the military down to almost nothing, if he could. I want all the military bases around the world gone. I know that's wild to think, but I want American people to have their tax money back, is what I want. I want the whole government to be reduced to like one guy in a room. Like, one guy in a room that barely does anything. That's what I want.
What you're gonna say? And I said, well, what am I gonna say? He said, you're gonna say good.
And the more I like say these ideas, right, and people get mad at me about them and like freak out emotionally, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm right on this. I'm pretty sure the government should be that small. Like, people debate me on this, but like they just emotionally freak out and like say thought-terminating cliches, and it shows me that maybe I'm right on this. Maybe the government has no purpose.
You're gonna say good. Good. That's what you always say.
Because there's just so much programming around it. Just like the school system. And I know the school system is unneeded. I know that.
Good.
So, the more I think, yeah, this is right. We should cut as much as we can. We should cut everything.
Things are going bad.
Trump is just step one. We need to elect somebody next that's going to go harder. That's going to cut it up more. We need we need somebody more extreme than Trump. You know? We need a more conservative person that's going to cut the whole fucking thing down. That's what I want. I want the government gone. Except maybe like I'm saying, like, I don't know, the federal government is fucking stupid. Why don't we even listen to it? State government, just reduce it down to state government, and then let's figure out some good states to live in, and let every other state go to shit because people are retarded. And then they'll see which ones work, and then they'll copy them, and then they'll come along. The problem is nukes. I don't know how much of a problem it is, really. I don't know.
Got injured, sprained my ankle.
I don't know how much of a problem it really is.
Break from training. Got tapped out.
Like, no state would ever use it on another state.
Been a tap out on the street. Got beat.
Because it would make them, it would make the, like, if a state, if we gave the control of the nukes to the states, then no state would ever use it on another state. Because then they'd be immediately excommunicated from every other state and trade and everything, and they would be totally alone. It's the same reason people don't use nukes now. If you use nukes, nobody's going to listen to you. Nobody's going to talk to you. Nobody's going to trade with you. You'll become public enemy number one immediately when you do it. I don't know. I don't think it's as scary as people think, because obviously a nuke is a scary weapon, but if you escalate that level of thing, then as long as other people have nukes that they could use on you in retaliation, there's no way you'll ever use them. California trans non-binary government would nuke Texas because they won't let men and women sports, and then they get nuked and it's over, you know, and then everybody else is fine. Then Texas would nuke them back and they'd be done. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't think so. I don't think they would. The second they launch the nukes, Texas would launch nukes back and they'd be dead. And then what, you know?
You go forward. You're gonna say good.
Mutual assured destruction. It's the same plan. It's the same thing we had with Russia. Same thing we had with Russia. Trans activists don't live by logic.
And lastly, like to close this out.
They're not really going to be in positions of power, I don't think. And if they are, their state will just fall apart and not be able to even launch the nukes in the first place. They'll have like a nuclear meltdown or something, you know?
It means you're still breathing. And if you're still breathing,
they won't even know how to operate things.
you still got some fight left in
If they're the ones in charge, nobody confident will stay there. How are they going to even launch them?
So get up,
You think they'll figure it out? No. No, they're retarded.
recalibrate,
They run out of food? That's possible, yeah.
go out,
And starving people are not going to nuke. I mean, they could try.
and that right there is about as good as it gets.
I don't think so, though. I don't think the nuke thing's a real threat. I think you just give every state, you make sure every state has some nukes, I think. And then we're good.
Everything is just an impression. Said the cynic and the response is obvious.
Of course, you could keep the federal government just in charge of nukes if you want, like a neutral thing. Do that if you want. Yeah, I'm willing to concede with that. Have the federal government just control nukes. Okay. But then nothing else, though. Borders and nukes, that's all I want. I want the federal government to enforce the borders and nukes, that's it. That's all I want them to do. I'm fine with that. Reduce it to just that. Nukes and the border. Nothing else. Don't tell any state what to do. That's not what they're supposed to do. It's anti-constitutional, bro. Our founding principles were against this level of federal power. Of course they were. And this level of taxation, too. Our founding document is about no taxation, about the freedom of property, the freedom to pursue your own money, your own property. And yet, we've resulted in a world where we pay like half our money as taxes to the government. But that's not what the founding fathers wanted. That's not what the country is meant to be. It's fundamentally, so like, if we agree the founding fathers had points, then we have to appreciate that, right? At least a little bit. Eggs will cost 75 until they run out. Eggs will, yeah. Well, I think they'll come around and it won't get that bad is what I think. I'm with you that it very possibly could fall apart in some states. But I think they'll come around because for that very reason, right? Once it starts increasing, like they won't just sit there while that happens. As it gets worse, they'll have to concede, and they'll have to like start trading with people, and they'll have to like, you know what I mean? Now also, the government could have some rules about ports or something. That'd be like part of borders. They could work that in if people are really worried about that. They could make it federal government about borders, which include port cities, and have some special regulations about ports or something. I don't know. There's lots of solutions. There was still minimal government, you know? There's a million solutions. Anything people could think of. What would you say to the general who got fired and wrote the long, wordy letter full of hyperbolic language calling the current administration rogue? He's a crybaby, I think. Now, the current administration I don't think Trump's doing anything another president didn't do. Like, we still value Lincoln as the president, right? He was kind of a, he took more federal power. Do we forgive presidents for that and administrations for that and just like push back after, or what do we do? You know what I mean? We have to condemn a lot of our presidents at that point, in an administration. You can't act like Trump is unique in this, in going for power in a way that some people disagree with. There's multiple presidents that have done it before him. I'm not saying it makes it right, but what I'm saying is acting like it's the first time or something is wild. It's happened it happened a million times in our history. The federal government has slowly creeped up more and more power as time's gone on, and nobody said anything about it. Like complain about USAID being getting rid of. That was a claim. That was power given to the government that shouldn't have existed, so they could fund things without having to talk about it, right? USAID was a overreach of power. So like acting like destroying it's an overreach of power is fucking ridiculous. If you say a ridiculous claim, then you can dismiss, or like without evidence, you can dismiss a ridiculous claim without evidence, right? Same thing. You establish power that isn't in the Constitution. It can be gotten rid of at any time. It should be able to. If it's unconstitutional, any new president should be able to, nope, fuck that thing. That should always be the case. If it's not in our Constitution, and it's not protected in our Constitution, then the president should be able to get rid of it. Of course he should, right? Because at any time, a new president, a new administration should be able to fix stuff and go back to the Constitution. If there's a real problem, fix it with an amendment to the Constitution then, because otherwise we should be able to get rid of it. Anything that's not constitutional, we should be able to wipe out at any time. Why wouldn't we, you know? Oh, we're going deep. Sorry, I let this thing go far to do this whole speech. Let's start the stream though. Start the stream though. Any general fire not, they'll make an appearance on MSNBC should be fired. Yeah. Anybody that's scheduling an MSNBC appearance, we should just fire them now, right? Oh no, I'm dancing. Sorry. I click the dancing button. No, not this dance. Don't do this dance. Sorry, I need to sit down in my chair now. Don't this one. Okay. All the people running judges to block the president. Wait, hold up. Who runs the country? Judges or the president? Well, that is complicated, right? Because the judges. Okay, I need to start dancing. I don't know why I clicked this dance. Judges, they are a separate branch, right? On purpose, right? They're a separate branch on purpose. Hold on. Chat, are you there? There you go. There we go, guys.
The old caveman asked the bear to give his body.
So my view is, I don't know. I don't care. Fuck them. Fuck them all, man. Hold on. A backer will be nice. Did you see that? I was in that one. What the? I'm on TV. There you go. Judges can't enforce anything, so they can be ignored if the will is there. Sure. Right, their job isn't to enforce, is to use discretion to determine, right? Like if something's constitutional or not. That's their purpose. So if the Constitution isn't like, it goes down to what I was saying, right? If the president's not doing anything against the Constitution, and the government did do things against the Constitution, and the new president is just wiping that out, then what's the problem? And the judges can't really get in the way then, because it's all going to come down to, is it in the Constitution? Yes or no? And that's how it should be. Carl is here, General Carl. Yeah, I can't say I'm a general though, because that's false valor, guys. I can't say that. Let's switch to put this on. Put on the Junguji music. Turn it down a bit. Carl, easy mo. Yeah, that'd be nice. Today we're playing Tengai Makio 2 ManjiMaru. It's got a reverse swastika in the title. You see our stream title right now. So don't freak out. Don't freak out. You know what I was watching? I've been hanging out at some leftist YouTubers streams recently, and I thought it was kind of funny. Somebody was watching like Nazi history, and so many people would come in like, "What are you watching? Nazi propaganda?" People, they're so dumb. Like, they're afraid. Leftists are afraid of learning about Nazi Germany. Doesn't that show you something? They're so afraid of it. Like, it's like apocryphy, you know? Like, it's demon worshipping to learn our own history. They're fucking insane, our own history. I don't mean like we're Nazis, but what I mean is if you don't learn history, you fail to repeat it. And the fact that they're so scared about it, like learning about the Nazis would somehow corrupt you, shows how weak-minded they are. That's fucking retarded. Why would learning about the Nazis should only make you more, like, sure that the Nazis were not too far, were not right? What are you talking about? They're retarded. The leftists are retarded. They literally, if they see Nazi history, they go, "Oh my god, propaganda." They're so dumb. They're so scared of knowledge that they don't, like, they're trained to flinch when they see stuff that they don't want to learn about. It's disgusting. It's pathetic. Have you guys ever seen that? Not an American general maybe, but Greeny general. From space? You say you are a general of your own army. The USA doesn't own the ability to stop you from making your own organization. You claim false valor on them. Oh, that's true. Sure, we could start our own army. That's true. Alright, well, I mean, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it, I guess. Alright, I'll be general. I'm king and general. I'm king of all VTubers, which you've already established before, right? I'm king of all VTubers. And I right now, my first order is king of VTubers. We are going to kick out all the pedophiles right now. All those VTubers that are doing weird pedophile stuff, you're out. You're out. All pedophile VTubers are out of the VTuber kingdom. Get out of here. Get out, weirdos. If they're like doing weird, what was it? You guys, anybody watch that Harmful Opinions guy on YouTube? That ball guy. He did a series recently where some VTuber talked to him and was like, "Antis are a problem." What is an anti? I'll get into all this. And then they talked about her friend getting canceled, and he looked into the person that got canceled. And it turns out this girl was making weird pedophile porn, audio porn. Like, she was recording herself sounding like a little girl, and then like in an audio porn way, like where it was really gross. And then people went after him, like he's going after VTubing. And it's like, is this VTubing? Weird pedophile content? So I'm saying, as king, they're out. They're out of here. They're out of my kingdom. They're not allowed. No, they're not allowed. No weird pedo stuff in here. Get out. And if I have to smite you with my new powers as general, I will. Smiting means I will shoot a cannon at you. And you will, like a tank cannon, will be aimed at your house. And you. And then it'll shoot you. And you'll blow up. I hate YouTubes. Whoa, that's gross and wild. It is gross and wild. I can find you guys the video so you know what I'm talking about. Hold on. If you want to watch it later or whatever. And know what I'm talking about. But the guy, they went after the guy. Like he was against VTubing. You know? Like he's some kind of VTubing, anti-VTubing guy. The guy's not super big, but he's the funniest guy on YouTube besides here, of course, you know. Besides this one. He's the funniest guy around. They still have the video up? I don't know. Latest? Oldest? He has the person responding. I don't know if he has the actual one. Maybe did he take it down? Did they make him take it down? Well, they have the responding one. This one. The king has spoken. Can you take down Twitch? I don't see why we couldn't. We gotta get our own nukes, is what I'm thinking. The kingdom of VTubing and normal people. I'm making not only the VTubing kingdom, I'm making the kingdom, the VTubing kingdom that I'm running is I allow regular people in it too. You can be regular and you can be a VTuber, but you can't be a creepy pedo one. That's the rules. That when you get to the gate, we will check. We'll check if you do any weird kid porn, and if you do, you're out. You're not coming in. No, you're not coming into my VTube kingdom for VTubers and regular people. If you do that, we have a cannon lined up. It will shoot you out of it if you try to cross. It will shoot you out of the cannon so you land on the other side. And I make no promises that when you get put in the cannon and you get shot over the border that you survive. I make no promises there. Who knows? I'll be the first to admit, Boss Man, It's a Gundam got big going after eThottery on Twitch. Oh, sure. Sure. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Did Leafy stream today? Did she stream today? Let me see. Let's see. Did she stream today? Live? 2 days ago. She didn't stream today. She streamed 2 days ago. Interesting. 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 Where is she? She needs a stream. Interesting. Negative, unless I missed it. Yeah, she didn't. She was talking about maybe doing Pobla. She should. She should just like do whatever. Like if she's not, if it's the game that's holding her up, play something else for a bit. Anything else you want to talk about this stuff? Dr. Disrespect and Nick Merckx were arguing or something. I saw that. I don't know. I don't know if any of that's worth talking about. I don't know how to feel about Dr. Disrespect. Because he did talk to an underage girl. Right? That's pretty weird. You can say, okay, well, he didn't actually do anything. Yeah. That's still pretty weird, though, no? Still pretty weird. I don't know what to make of that. Still pretty weird. Still pretty weird. Pretty weird. So, what are we doing? We're starting Tengai Makio. Let's start that up then. I see a video. I fixed 3 broken PlayStations. Okay. Why even fix old crap? Why not just burn it, is what I wonder. In my country, if you have an old system, we can put it in the cannon for you. And we can launch it out. Just use an emulator. What's wrong with you? You have old hardware, put it in the cannon. We'll shoot it out. If you want to fix it, fine. I'm not going to force you to put it in the cannon, but we're not going to repair it for you. We're going to put it in the cannon. We're going to start an old hardware refund program. You give us an old system, we'll give you $10 and a gift certificate for your fast food place of choice, and we will shoot the old piece of junk over the border to a regular America. We'll shoot it over the border. David Hoffe and Alyssa McConte are going after Smash TV and Vera Dark on Twitter. Smash JT with Vera Dark? Huh. I'm sure we'll hear about that from Grimm or something then. Who's David Hoffe? Who is that guy? The thing is, like, I don't even know these people because I don't care about anything, really. David Hoffe, American video game designer. Oh, yeah. Grimm told me about this guy before. He worked on Twisted Metal or something. Who even cares, though, right? Who even cares? What has he done in the past, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8 years? Nothing? Oh, interesting. Very relevant to the modern world. And he barely even made one game. He made Drawn to Death in 2017. Nobody even knows that game. Nobody even played Drawn to Death. Can you imagine playing Drawn to Death? No one played that. Nobody played that. That's a piece of shit. So let's not count Drawn to Death, because that's stupid. And then let's go back to 2013. So it's been over a decade since he made Twisted Metal on PS3, which was a maybe relevant game. 2012. It's been over a decade. It's been 3 years over a decade since he made anything anybody cared about. Who cares? I played that. It was free on PSN. Yeah, of course it was free. Because they couldn't sell it. It wasn't free because, like, oh, it's a good game. It was free like a carton of eggs with half of them broken are free. You know? It wasn't free like it's good. It's free like, oh, this meat expires tomorrow. Quick. Mark it down to $1. It's in the $1 bin. Get it out of here. You know? David Hoffey works for Keemstar now and podcasts Locale Tech Talk. Right, so he doesn't do anything relevant at all. Keemstar is not relevant to me. I know he is to some people, but to me he's just like a clout chasing weirdo, like a clout huffing weirdo. And I was watching the other day, speaking of him, I was watching they had on some girl from Destiny's Orbit, I guess, Lav. And he cut it because he thought she was being too racist, but she was joking around. He's like retarded too. He's not only like a clout huffing retard, he's like a regular retard too. Keemstar's retarded, I don't know. I can't respect that man at all. Just a retarded weirdo. If you ask me. The Declaration of the Kingdom. Keemstar is retarded. It's official. Was that on Locale Live? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I was rewatching it through somebody else, so I don't exactly know, but I think so, because it had what's his name, the Wings guy and Boogie. It had them on there too. It was Keem, it was Wings, it was the other one, the other fat guy. The guy I was talking about, the guy I was watching it through, like he was rewatching it. He was talking about like boobs. When he was talking about Lab, he was talking about boobs for some reason, and then I couldn't be sure he was talking about her, like lady boobs versus guy boobs with who was on the screen though. You know, I don't know. I couldn't tell who he was talking about. Boogie Wing, so was Locale Live. Yeah, I think so. Yes, but it was either an episode or like a stream. Is it anytime they stream? Is it called Locale Lives? I don't know if like they do like unpublished streams or what. But yes, it was that group of people. Yes, so I would think it was Locale Live, but I don't know the details of like if they do any like first recordings and then do a real one. I don't know how it goes. I don't. You know, that's why I'm not saying because I don't know. I don't know exactly if it was an official show or what. There are different Locale podcasts. Ah, I see. I don't know, man. Like I know he made it to like laugh at people, right? But he was gonna originally make a farmers stream too, right? Where like other people would talk about it. But the farmers are kind of lame too. It was like Turkey Tom. What was supposed to be the rest of the farmers? Who cares about any of these people? I don't understand. They're all retarded. Sorry, but they are. Almost all YouTube personalities are retarded. It's really dumb. It's really dumb. I can't stand most of them. That's the reason I don't watch too much YouTube. It's like it's this field of stupid people. And nobody like really notices or talks about how dumb everyone is. And then it comes out, oh, somebody's a pedophile. Oh, what a surprise. They're all dumb retards, of course. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand YouTube. I gotta be honest with you. I don't get it. I would not watch almost anyone from YouTube. It's all a waste of time. Read a book. Have you ever thought about reading a book? Books are very nice, and you learn a lot from them. Those podcasts are supposed to be dumb people to laugh at. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Even that as a model is... Sure, you can do it sometimes, but it's masturbatory. You know, it's a waste of time. I mean, I'm not judging anybody. Use your time how you want to do it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not judging the people doing it, but the action itself is really worthless. Like, it's a waste of your time. You could be doing anything to enrich yourself instead. Remember, I'm a guy that taught himself Japanese. If I was watching shit like that all the time, I wouldn't know Japanese now, right? I'd be retarded like everyone else. So I have to have some opinion like this, right? It logically follows. If you think about it. But anyway. Yeah, it just seems like a waste of time to me. Like, I don't know. It's just time wasting slop. It's just slop. It's just slop. It's just derivative slop. Which I understand people like now. Speaking of slop, let me get the game turned on. Now this game is not slop. This game is very cool. But right, I wouldn't have this opinion. It makes sense I have this opinion. Everyone has their thing. Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I think lots of people waste time more than other people. It's not everyone has their thing. Most people now waste their time. Significantly so. And like they're tricked into it, I think. Like, a little bit. I don't think we should wash it away like that. I don't think so. It is a waste of time. We should call it a waste of time if it is one. And not... Like, it's like modern therapy. Like, oh, you're fine. All your feelings are valid. It's the same thing to say everybody has their thing. It's like saying, you know, it's fine. Yeah, you want to be a woman. You're a woman. It's the same mindset. It's the same mindset. Everybody's a woman. Everybody's a, you know, yeah, you feel like a woman. Okay. Well, everybody has their thing. It's the same thing. Yeah, you're insane. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Isn't most TV movies a waste though? No, that's not wrong. Most everything's a waste. And it's okay to, like I'm saying, I think it is fine to have to engage in it a little bit, but we should be honest about what it is what I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I'm smoking weed, I know it's a vice. This is what I'm putting forth to you, and I consider it a vice. I don't consider it like not a vice. You know what I'm saying? Same with like porn or anything like that. Like, we should consider it what it is what I'm saying. Not you shouldn't do it at all. Do whatever you want, man. It's your time. But we should be honest about what it is. That's what I'm saying. Like, does that make sense? Because then you can think about it objectively. Like, okay, well, I've been wasting time watching this kind of slop. Let me get something done today. You know what I mean? So that people can think more realistically, more based in reality, instead of just wasting their time to waste their time. Does that make sense? Like, we should just be honest about what things are. Not that we should tell people how to micromanage their time. We shouldn't. Let people do whatever they want. If you want to watch some kind of slop, watch it. I don't care. I watch slop sometimes. But we should call it slop. We should be honest about the fact that we don't really gain anything from watching it, and it's not equal to watching something like that broadens our mind or helps us learn something. It's not the same. It's not the same use of time. Well, I get it, but I work 10 hours a day, so I like to waste my time. Sure, that's good. I mean, like I was saying, I'm not saying what you should do with your time at all. If you like it, it's up to personal discretion to figure out like, okay, I'm doing this and I think it's fine to do this. That's fine, man. That's it. I'm not judging you for that. Like I said, I watch them slop sometimes. And I think it's up to every individual to balance their days and their time and yada yada. I wouldn't even conceive of telling you what to do. Because I don't want anybody telling me what to do, you know? So that's totally good, man. I got no issue with that. And yeah, most TV is slop, unfortunately. TV in general, for sure. Movies, I think it kind of depends. Maybe there's more good movies. I don't know. Maybe it is equal slop though. But any medium, I think, is 90% slop, and then like 10% good stuff. Like where it's like thought provoking or just beautiful. Like it's something you can really appreciate. Like it makes you feel good just watching it. There's stuff like that too. And that's not bad. Like taking a moment to just enjoy something, that's not bad at all. I'm not hating on that either. I do think like it by large people consume too much slop, but I can't do anything about that. Besides trying to provide something I think isn't slop, and then some people might find it slop. But I'm just saying. I'm looking for the emulator now, sorry. Found in my recommended just now. I dig this graphic style. What's up, Nubby? Welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're gonna be playing a PS2 game, a Japanese PS2 game. I translate PS2 games, and I mean not PS2 games, Japanese games, and do slop stuff too. We do all kinds of stuff here. But my specialty is old Japanese stuff. That's my specialty. And thank you. And also the setup. The setup is pretty crazy, right? I have a pretty unique setup also. I have a unique setup and we play old Japanese games. That's the gimmick. Is that everything, guys? Is there anything else we do? I think so. I think those are the things. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I'm set up too. Well, thank you. Yeah, I have it. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. I don't want to overwhelm you with the stuff we can do, but trust me, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. Is the game ready yet? No. Now here's the thing. Oh, that's the wrong one. I forgot how you can open the game anymore. I wanted to do something cool to show it off. Oh, I got one. I got a thing to do. Another thing to do. I can release the horizontal hold on the screen. Look at the corner. It comes around. Isn't that sick? Looks like it stretches out around the corner. That's an optical illusion. It doesn't really. It's really the same image in two spots. It doesn't really go around the corner. It doesn't really go around the corner. And I can control the speed of the knob. I have a bunch of little stuff like this. Vertical hold too, of course. Everybody can release vertical hold, no? No, uh-oh. It's stuck, released. Oh no. Green has a mind of its own sometimes. I'm sorry about that. I can't get it back under control. It just happens. I don't really get everything about controlling it, to be honest with you. Face was telling me he was going to teach me, but I don't really know how it all works. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix it. No. No, that's not right. That's definitely not right. I think that's definitely wrong. Okay, that's not right at all. I look all watery now. Okay. This? No. Alright, guys. Give me a second. Definitely not right. Okay. Am I good? Hold on. Is everything fine now? I think I got it. I got it. Okay, I'm ready to start playing the game. So this is Tengai Makio 2 ManjiMaru, which takes place in ancient Japan. We just restarted it, so we're not too into the game. What happened so far? We saved our mom, who got kidnapped by the Root clan. Kind of like imagine the Headband Ninja show. It's kind of like that, but we're in ancient Japan for real, not like some mystical fantasy world. We're in Japan. It's a version of Japan as written by some English guy that doesn't exist. His name is P.H. Chada. He's in the manual. He supposedly wrote the book Far East of Eden, and the game is supposedly based on that book, but he doesn't exist, and neither does the book in actual real life. So they just made up a reason to lampoon ancient Japan themselves. Is what they did. What the hell? Where's this game at? Oh, okay. I know. I don't have it in here. I'm taking 30 minutes to turn on a video game. Everybody went missing somehow. Everybody went missing now. Okay. Let me restart the bot. Everybody conveniently had something to do, I guess. Okay. Everybody went missing. Very interesting. Very interesting. Everyone went missing. Alright, music's done. Game starting. Perfect time. Transition. Transition. What's up, Rabound? What's up, Rabound? Welcome. Oh, Gio's here still? Interesting. Isn't that interesting? Oh, Gio's here. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah, I gotta start the restream. There we go. Very interesting. Interesting. Do I have a separate PS2 setup? Or you see the game? There it is. Not full screen. I gotta crop the thing. Alright. There you go. What's that, Dark Titan? It's like Batman Ninja. I really did like that movie. No, Batman Ninja 2 is coming out in a few weeks, is it? A future where the world is ruled by Yakuza factions. The JL works for them, but Batman doesn't. Huh. Interesting. Wait, so like Japan runs everything or what? I never read that one or saw the movie or any of that. I remember hearing about it though. Is it run by cramp. You know, there was a Japanese Batman manga recently, and it had like the Joker taking care of a baby. For some reason, it was really bizarre. It had Joker taking care of a baby for some reason. Like he had to go buy diapers for a baby. It was really fucking weird. It was very weird. Hey Wex, what's up? Yeah, the first movie that got back in time and screwed the timeline. Ah, I see. Yeah, that could be cool. That could be fun. Is this as big as the thing goes? Is my controller working? Or no? Stop double clicking. No, my controller is not working. That is a song? Yeah, it's really weird. I could read it on stream sometime. To show you what I mean, because it's really weird there. Controller. Come on, man. Work. Okay, I auto configured it. Let's... There, it works now. Works now. I should check out Comics Man, but everyone says the new stuff sucks. Well, that's true. The new stuff does suck. But you can buy trade paperbacks is a nice thing. Oh, chat's missing too. You can buy trade paperbacks. What else can you do? You can read them online. There's lots of ways to get into them. Just read the old ones. There's years and years and years of good old books. No data. What? Did I bust it? Try again. Take two. What do you mean no data? How does that happen? How does it bug like not know the memory card exists? Did we make a save state? Hopefully. We made a save state. I have one here. I don't know what it is though. Where are we? Is this correct? No? No, it's not correct. We're in the middle of nowhere here. Crap. We gotta start over? Reset. What happened to my memory card? Why is it glitching? The screen? I think I fixed it. So the 70s, 80s had enough good stuff to keep anyone busy for years? Yeah. Will be something good to start on. Will be a good thing to pick up. Well, what kind of stories do you like? Like, what are your favorite movies or movies or shows or something? Because that would give us some material, books or anything like that. That would give us some material to suggest what stuff you might like. Because there's a lot of stuff. It's hard to go out of nothing. I can tell you like my favorites, but that doesn't mean you would like them as much as I do. Yeah, try again. Come on, memory card. No data. Why? What happened to my data, bro? I fixed it. Oh, you know what? I think it's 16:9. It's expecting me to be full screen, I think. But I have a setup here for this. Let me see. Graphics. Put regular. 4:3. There we go. Man, what happened? What am I supposed to do? Where's my memory cards? What happened to them? It's the same ones I always use. Automatically manage save games based on running game. Okay. I mean, I like the Spider-Man movies from Raimi and the Batman movies. Okay, guys, do we start over or do we play it? Do you have a save state? Yeah, but it's not. It's from when I played it by myself. It's way different. It's totally wrong. Look, I showed you a second ago. Look. We weren't here. I don't think. Maybe. I don't think so. Were we here? Where are we? Maybe we were here though. Maybe we were here. I don't know. This is right past when we save our mom. Maybe this is right. We go to the next area, right? Maybe this is right. We'll just play from here, I guess. We saved our mom, and now we're exploring Japan, right? I think that's where we are. We're trying to beat the evil Shogun and the Root Clan. The graphics for this game are nice? Yeah, right? Oh, hold on. How come I'm cutting off the edge there? There we go. This is a remake of it. The original was on PC Engine, believe it or not. This is a remake. Yeah. There we go. This is a remake of it. Umase Village. They did a pretty good job, I think. I think they did a pretty good job combining the little sprites with a rendered background. Not too bad. The rendered background doesn't look too cheap now, and the sprites look good. Yeah, I think so too. Oh yeah, we definitely got here, I think. I was talking to this guy, and this guy says confused and nonsense. He's married to his fiance ran away, I think. Goo, please come back. I think it's his fiance's name. His fiance ran away chasing Kabuki. Yeah. And everybody tells me not to, like, listen, okay? It's kind of better off that she left. Coco, maybe? What's her name? Hold on. It's better off that she left, honestly, because he's better off without her. Listen, I'm just going to tell you this myself, okay? This are talking to us. Look, you'll find out. If you talk to her, you'll figure out what I'm talking about. He made a mistake in the first place. So this girl is dumb or something? That they're talking about? That this guy is a fiance? He's dumb, or he's better off without her? I don't remember it being 3D. Did you switch game versions? Yes. This guy. Yes, this is the PS2 version, yes. I had a whole speech about this already, but I switched because has anybody been in here? Yeah, Coco could be her name, or Atsuko. Coco, or there's apparently a million names you can read this way. It could be Coco. Her name could be Atsuko. Her name could be Koshi. It could be Takako. It could be Takashi. It could be Noriko. It could be Yoshiko. It could be Kyoko. It could be Gyoko. Or sorry, Kyoshi, sorry. It could be Kyoko or Kyoko. Kyoshi. It's apparently all those names. I was gonna go with Coco. I don't want to remember all that. I missed a lot of ManjiMaru. Well, we basically started over. We're like one episode in right now. They basically started over. I guess I never saved though. I guess I never saved because we're only like one in, I think. But he's better off without her. But he's bedridden because his fiance left him. The fuck? And he gave us a letter, I think, to bring to him. Get rid of that letter right away. Nothing good will happen from that letter. Get rid of it. Don't get rid of it. Do we keep the letter? Don't get rid of it. I'm warning you. It's no good. Don't give it to her. What's wrong with... What's this? So, okay. Everybody thinks his fiance is probably not going to be receptive to the letter. Morning? What's up? It looks pretty sharp. They did a great job. Yeah, I did pretty good. Are you heading over to Owari too? See, this is the reason I was playing this version, Gio. Look, the names of places, zoom enhance, have names. Look, they have readings, I mean, in their special color. In the regular version, that's not the case, and it was very confusing. Because they were always dropping new names on me, and I would not know how to read them. And I guess that problem's common among children. Among children. Because this version has them. And again, that problem seems common among children, right? Are you going to Owari too? You gotta go south of here through Jomon Cave. There's monsters in there, though. Look, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your life, but you should be careful. An old one like me? I don't know if I should go to Jomon Cave. I can feel there's treasure still there, though. Oh yeah, the shamisen and the pipa. Apparently, people made money off of the old instruments they found there. So there's more old instruments there. We looked up the instruments and showed them last time. Is it pipa? Pipa? It's an old stringed instrument thing from China. Names are damn complicated in Japanese. Yeah, true. Did I do the song right? Sure. Yeah, you did. You did, yeah. I agree with you. It's a far greater undertaking than I originally imagined. China. Yeah, it's an ancient Chinese instrument. They have a Japanese version and a Korean version, as Koji brought up when we first looked up the thing. There's a Korean version too. But basically, they're almost the same as the Chinese one. All of them are. All the versions are pretty much the same as the Chinese one. If you want to go through Jomon Cave, hurry up to Inuyama Mountain. Well, I thought I was going to, but there's a big box there. I think there's something there, bro. There's a box in his way? Okay. The only way through the different countries between Hida and Owari is Jomon Cave. Where are we now? Used to be, a long time ago, used to be a grave for royal families. But thieves have plucked their bear. Except a couple, there's apparently still some stuff in it. Where are we? If I go out here, what does it say? Where are we in the world? It doesn't say. Is there a map? At 420 Rio. I would love to play some of these games you play or patch version English out there. For a number of them, yeah, fan. This one, I don't know. Let me look real quick. A lot of games there are fan patches though, but I don't keep track of them myself. I don't keep track of myself. It doesn't look like there's one for this one. There's one for the first one. It looks like Jiraiya, the one that comes before this one. Here, look. The first one looks like they have one, but I don't think there's one for this one. The first one has one, apparently. The first one was cool. I enjoyed it. First one was cool. I enjoyed it. 2023. It came out a couple of years ago. Interesting. Yeah, this is a good game. First one's good. First one's cool. This is the second one. I guess nobody's made that one yet. Oh, I know this guy. The Majin Zenki hangs out in Twitch. He hangs out in like Godie's stream. He hangs out in Godie's stream. This guy does. I know that guy. Okay, let's go back. Oh wait, let me just switch this. Some of them do, some don't. Remember we saw that one girl with an electric samisen? Yeah, we did. Yeah. My only issue with fan translations is sometimes they suck. But that one's probably good, because I know that guy. That one's probably decent. What? I went into the town again? That one's probably good. I'm trying to figure out what country we're in now. I'm trying to go around the town. This is Umase village. I know that much, but what country are we in? Because we started in, like, Hida country. The fire country. Let's see. I'm gonna go up to this gate and see what it tells us. These guys look like something from Dragon Ball. Easy. Right? They look like Cybermen or something like that. I was thinking about everyone was talking about what if Russia invaded Poland, and the first thing that came to mind is no, I own so many games on GOG. Oh, my classic AD&D game. Well, make sure you download them, bro. That's the nice thing about GOG, right? Make sure you make backups of all of them. And you know you'll always be able to install them. This is actually an advertisement for GOG now. You'll be able to run them for indefinitely. Just make sure you back them up. Let's see, somebody here might talk about where we are, I guess, right? This is the gate to the place. Go along the river to the south and you'll make it to Umase village. It's a watermill village, a little village there, but I'm sure there's merchants you can talk to and learn things. Yeah, but where am I? I thought about going to Takayama, but apparently something dangerous happened there. Oh, Takayama is the village with the Root clan. Yeah, let's go back, because a lot of you guys don't know what's happening. I'm going to show you guys some stuff. We'll go back. We're like Tau in Warhammer. So true. I guess I need to start getting all the installing patches. Yeah, there's a website that backs them up too. There is a website that backs them up. Now, of course, that's kind of a an illegal thing. Well, kind of, in that, like, distributing them, you're not supposed to be doing. But there is a website that backs them up too. It's like GOG Games something. I forget. If you Google like GOG Games download or something, you'll be able to find it. If you need, like, if GOG, like, suddenly they did invade and the website went down, you could get them there. But personal backup would be good too, of course. But there is a website that does that backs them all up there. And I'm guessing, I mean, I don't know if GOG doesn't really care, or if they do care. I don't know. But there is a website that backs them up. Now, I'm not advocating piracy. I'm just saying it does exist. Hey, Bowler. What's up? Carl, where's your green card? What do you mean? You're gonna try to deport me? Well, I'm starting my own country, we decided today. So you can't deport me, bro. I'm king of the country. It's country of VTubers and regular people. Regular people are allowed in too. I'm kicking out all pedo VTubers though. All pedo VTubers are not allowed. If you're making weird pedo audio stuff where you're talking like a pedo, you're not allowed in. If you're pretending to be a girl and you're having cyber sex with guys like you're a kid, you're not allowed in. I'm sorry. But that's how it is. That's how it is. We're not having any of that in my VTuber kingdom. Okay? None of that. No thank you. You are not allowed if that's what you're into. If that's what you're producing. If your content is pedo bait, no. No. You're not coming in. Deport you back down the space wall. You can try, but I got my own country now. We're gonna build a cannon to shoot people out of it that disagree with me. We're working on it. It's in progress. I'm the General Isamo and King. Ushikubi village. Oh, this isn't the right village. I thought this was Yamanaka village. Okay, this village is just a little village. Where's Yamanaka? Takayama village, whatever it's called. It's not here? If this isn't it, where is it? If this isn't it, where is it? I swear this was it. Was there a village out here? I'm looking for Takayama village. What's up, Aso? What's up? Welcome. General Carl, the amount of U.S. military that has stolen valor from Carl Army is crazy. It's true. It's true. True. It's true. It's true, you're not wrong. Trebuchet would be better, you think? I like cannon. Okay, you see these are... 1 second. I have to kill a flower quick. Then I'll show you something. I have to murder a flower, sorry. Okay, check this out. You see these things? Those are evil roots from the Root Clan. Who's the Root Clan? They're so far they're 3 old people that are, well, I guess not. I don't know if those are the Root Clan. I guess there was 3 old professors we ran into. What the hell is this? They grew this giant. We went to this festival, okay, and then they grew this giant root thing out of the ground, and they grew this giant root thing out of the ground. Oh, this is just a shack. This isn't where I want to be. Yeah, there's just this little shack where you can go in here and get covered in soot. And a giant tree grew out of the ground and it opened up, and inside the flower mouth was 3 skeleton guys. The three Shinigami bros. Oh yeah, they're Shinigami bros, that's their name. And they said, "ManjiMaru, we're waiting for you." And then they kidnapped my mom and a whole town of people, and we had to go to a cave and kill them. We killed one of them so far. There's still 2 we haven't killed yet. But we rescued some of the townspeople and our mom. Our mom was over like a fire pit when we got there, and we saved her. Kidnap Carl's mom, yeah. Did the Linda Cubed artwork guy work on this? I don't know, but the head guy did. The writer guy did. Oh, nice, leveled up. The Linda Cubed head designer worked on this game. He actually worked on the first one, but only at the end of development. The first game, Tengai Makia 1, Jiraiya, based on like Jiraiya from, you've probably seen him in the Headband Ninja show. It's based on the same story. That guy, at the end, that game was supposed to be like the big premiere of like RPGs on PC Engine CD. But development stalled for like a year, maybe even multiple years, I don't remember. But it was like a long time, and then the guy comes in to help finish it. Here's the thing, here's what I was looking for. The guy that would go on to make Linda Cubed and all his other games comes in and helps finish it. And then he worked on this one. He was the head director of this one. Because he came in and helped finish it, they put him as the head director of this one. I don't know about the other staff though. I'm upset, I missed Linda Cubed. We're gonna play that again, the Saturn version. I have VODs of the original Linda Cubed playthrough I'm putting on Gumroad. This is the red crimson red, what is it? What kind of flower are these? Orchid. It's the orchid of darkness. See, this thing grew up right in here during the festival. It like spouted out of the ground, and then the 3 Shinigami bros came out of its mouth, and they kidnapped everyone. And we were here to watch the festival, and then they challenged us, so we went to a cave and fought them. That's what happened. But the thing's still here. We don't have the capability to cut it yet. The Root Clan. Apparently our ancestor, our mom told us about this. Our ancestor, like 1,000 years ago, fought the Root Clan, the Fire Tribe did, for 100 days, or 100 years, something like that. I think it's 100 years. It's 100 days in the first one. There's 100 years in this one. That part's confusing a little bit to me. In the first game, how do you get back to your town? In the first game, this way? Oh, it's right up here. In the very first one, you fought your ancestors in that game, Jiraiya's ancestors, which were Fire Clan, fought, what was the guy's name? Avocado Masakado? Masakado was his name. I remember I used to call him Avocado Masakado. His name was Masakado. He's like an evil demon lord. And I guess the Root clan was like a different battle they had. This is our town. What's the name of it? This is where we're from. You can tell by the song. It plays like the intro song when you walk in. Shirakawa, this is our village. White River, that means. When we started, we didn't have this outfit. This is our dad's surcoat we're wearing now. Our mom gave it to us after we saved everyone. This is our house right here. Let me see. My new base fashionable headwear and alcoholic beverages. I'm so upset I missed. Yeah, we were gonna play the Saturn one at some point. And Clockwork Orange, Carl is my droog. We never beat the third scenario, so we'll beat it in the Saturn. Am I back? F? They made a noise. Did it disconnect? Yeah. Am I back, guys? F? I was F. Refresh. Let's see. Refresh. Refresh. Trying to be back? You back? Okay. Sorry, yawning. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? This is something I have been looking for information on. Apparently the remaster of the Lunar games has a new voice acting crew and translation because Working Design doesn't own the one used on the PlayStation. They don't own the translation or the localization or the audio. Which one, Grim? And is Working Designs still around? That's bizarre. That's interesting. Working Designs. Is Working Designs still around? They still exist? No. Who owns their IPs? I mean, like, who owns their stuff? Who bought them out? Did anybody buy anything? I'm looking. I don't know. The audio? No, they are gone. Okay. You're right. The audio makes sense. That they might have, that they would have known it. Japan's had to do that before in some games. Where, like, for example, when we were playing, you guys remember when we were playing the PC version of JB Harold and that had voice acting? Nintendo doesn't, I mean, not Nintendo, the actual company doesn't own that voice acting. Only the publisher for PC does. That's why the later remakes on Switch and DS don't use it. It's because only the PC publisher did that. Friday hyped, nice. I'm gonna get a fat poutine and have a Friday nap. What's that thing? A Friday nap? You have a 4-day weekend, do nothing but sleep and game. Nice, nice guys. Heck yeah. So this is our mom. I forget what else I was saying. Our mom gave us our dad's surcoat and sword. Because he died like a year ago, I think. Get going, ManjiMaru. You need to collect the 7 holy weapons so you can cut down the Black Orchid. The Orchid of Darkness. And become the general of kids all over Japan. You need to surpass your dad and come back home. Our dad... Oh, it would be... Coming back home would be surpassing our dad. Why? Because he died, right? Because he died out on a trip is the idea. That's interesting though. They had to redo all the voice acting and stuff. In the original Luna, I think I think they were pretty good. The one girl did the song, right? Sung the song. That was pretty good. That singing was pretty good, I think. The girl that did Loon was whatever the girl's name is in the town, right? She sings that song. That was pretty good. So that is kind of too bad. Because whoever does it's going to have to redo that. And that's tough. I see. It does say they used original scripts, but the ownership of the game, when it was passed on, did not include the English audio, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That they, for some reason, the rights ended up like that. Maybe it was because of the contracts they had with the voice actors themselves, Grim. I don't know. Like, maybe they had special, like maybe because they had some kind of deals with the voice actors, which they made it so they couldn't pass on the rights. You know, I don't know the details though. But that would make sense if there was something like that. There was some kind of special deal with the voice actors themselves in the contract, and they couldn't keep that, and so they couldn't pass it on. Cheeseburgers would be good. There's nowhere to get a decent one around here anymore. Like, not at all. That's sad. That is sad. Riot's very sad about that, probably. I don't know. There's good burgers here, but I can't send you one. I think it'd get gross. It'd be like gross cheese and... Okay, so we checked up on my mom, right? In the game. We saved her before, and now the Root Clan is trying to take over all of Jipang, and we're trying to stop them. That makes sense? You guys following what we're doing? They make these stupid orchids, and we have to collect the 7 holy weapons that our ancestors in the Fire Tribe used to fight him the first time. We don't have any yet. We do have our dad's surcoat though, which has the Manji on the back, which is pretty sick, right? That's pretty sick. Looks pretty nice. I wish I had clothes like this, honestly, but the Manji on the back, pretty badass. In America, you'd get banned for even wearing this. You wouldn't even be allowed to wear it because America is stupid. I was talking about it earlier. I've been hanging out with some leftist YouTubes because that's the only people on YouTube, pretty much. Besides like reaction kind of stuff or commentary stuff or whatever you want to call it. There's some leftist there, but most of YouTube's leftist, I've noticed. But anyways, I've been hanging out with some YouTube leftist streamers chats. And one of them was watching like a German documentary, like a documentary on Nazi Germany. Not a German documentary, but a documentary on Nazi Germany. And the chat freaked out like they were watching propaganda. And it blew my mind. The leftist people are like so afraid of even considering ideas from people they think are evil that they don't even learn history. Did you guys know that? Like they can't stand learning about history because they freak out. They're like they're going to get they're associating with Hitler because they're learning what he did. It's like that's the most retarded attitude I've ever seen. They're calling it Nazi propaganda, like Nazi propaganda. Like, oh, you're just going to watch Nazi propaganda. But it was just a history thing. It was just like talking about Nazis and what they did. Like certain specific Nazis and what they did. It wasn't propaganda at all. It was just a history video, but they acted like they were so scared of the information, like it was propaganda being spread propaganda. Their minds are so weak. It blows my mind. They're so scared of even contacting history because history could be bad and it's apocryphal. It blew my fucking mind, man. Multiple people were calling it propaganda as soon as they came in. They were like, "Oh, what are you playing Nazi propaganda?" And it was just a history video. Doesn't that blow your mind? Like, that is probably it then. I guess back then sometimes voice actor contracts would get a bit weird, or so I've been told. I think so. We talking about liberals? I don't know, man. Progressives. The progressives. I don't know the right term for them, but and I'm not trying to judge the people either. I'm not trying to say they're this or that. But I'm trying to just get you guys an idea of the type of people. Progressives, probably what they would identify themselves as politically, the people I'm talking about. Probably progressives. Yeah. These enemies do a very DBZ feel sometimes. I kind of like it, sure. But whatever the case, like, I'm just not political. You know me. I'm just not into. I'm not left or right. I don't believe in either one. No, I mean, I believe in. I get conservatism, but I'm not a conservative. And I don't believe in the left as existing. So I'm just not in the game. I don't play politics. I'm an individualist. And people have demonized individualism, but I don't think they get it. I think they unfairly consider individualism narcissism, which is not the case. Individualism is like believing in like the hero's journey, where you actualize yourself to actualize other people. Like you try and help people, but on an individual level, right? Individualism is saying, I can only help people from my position in real life that actually exists. I can't help people from the state level because I'm not in the state. I'm not in society. I'm not like a cultural leader. I'm not doing anything to culture or society. I can only individually help people. It's not saying I'm only going to care about myself. It's saying there's no point in pretending and cosplaying that you're helping people at some higher level. That's just bullshit, in my opinion. I can only help people at my level, individually. I can only help people I talk to. That's what an individualist is. It's not helping people. They paint individualism as narcissism, but that's not the case. That's just a fake demonization of it. This History Channel used to be nicknamed the Hitler Channel, did it? Finding non-leftist game streamers is tough. That is why I said kill Twitch, lol. But there is Heels vs Babyface, Hypnotic, Very Dark, Wicked Virtue, and Asmongold has gone anti-left now. Sure. Asmongold now, though, I found him more interesting. We're watching an old video of his back in the day on his Zach Whatever channel, and I like that more than anything he currently does. He was more interesting like 13 years ago, I think. Hell's Paradise is a solid anime. I've been watching this new anime, Hell's Paradise, and I really like it. It made me cry once. I don't know if it was just being emotional, then it ended because the new season isn't out yet. I recommend it though, sure. Hell's Paradise is a solid anime. Is that the one with the weird creature and people becoming flowers? I don't know. Interesting, never heard of that before. Which thing? Right, Grim, was I wrong to cry? I've been kind of sad lately, but it fucking hit me hard sometimes. Don't answer that. But yeah, it's cool. No spoilers, friend. He panders heavily to the red pillars. Yeah, I don't watch him. I don't watch him. Nah, man, it has some emotional moments in it for sure. Real men do cry. Okay. Who you do see that early though? I assume you watched it, or no? Asmongold in the same media group as Hassan Piker. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just think, like, my impression is streaming so long just made him more boring, personally, because I don't know what it is. Like, I think as you get bigger as a streamer, you eventually stop, like, trying to please anyone. Like, you don't really care how good or bad you are anymore, and you're just doing it to do it. Like, once you get a certain numbers of viewers, you don't care if it's an equality or anything. You just, like, that's what I think happened. Because, like, his older video I was watching, he seemed like he was trying so much harder for, like, the delivery and the comedy and the timing. It was all, like, it was good. And then, like, the current stuff is just, like, he just talks. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no showmanship to it anymore. There's no nothing. He just goes on. And it makes sense if you think about the motivations. At a certain point, you have a big enough audience that it doesn't matter what you do. You can just slop it out and people will watch because they've already they're already committed to watching you, and so you can just do slop and nobody cares. It seems like that's why the bigger streamers just turn into crap. It's because they get lazy and complacent, and it doesn't matter that they're lazy and complacent. Nothing changes. He's a reaction streamer now. Covers drama stuff for click. Sure, I did. Yeah, Hassan doesn't play games. Asmongold does. Sure, that's a point. I don't watch either one, so I don't watch either one, so I know nothing about him really. Yeah, I don't know. Hassan, I know is he's a radical extremist, but so is all of Twitch. I've talked about that before. I streamed on Twitch for a while, and I used to get attacked a lot. Like, I would say, I like homeschool, right? And I would get attacked being called a racist. Why? Because people would say, okay, well, what if the parents are racist? And I'm like, well, why is it our position as a society to tell them what to be and how to raise their kids? And then so they call me racist. And I still stand by that. I don't see how you have a fucking right to tell anybody how to raise their kids. I don't know what crack cocaine you're smoking to think we have a right to steal people's children and force them into the belief of the current thing. I don't know how anybody can justify that. Still, to this day, right now, I don't know how you do that. How people think that's okay. But I'm a racist for that or something. Because I don't care if people maybe have different views. I still think they should be allowed to raise their children however they want. Of course they should. Of course they should. Why should you be allowed to raise their children? You're not even involved in their children. You didn't have sex with their wife. Who are you? You know? Who the fuck are you? Anyway, I'm all upset about it again. My point is, on Twitch, it's the radical communists everywhere. Everywhere you look. They're completely radical. You can't be against the state in any way. If you don't worship the state like they do, you're evil. What else got me attacked all the time? When the Don't Say Gay bill came out and I read it, and I was like, this doesn't say don't say gay. I lost like 10 followers that day. When I read the Don't Say Gay bill on stream. And I said, wait a second, this doesn't say don't say gay. That got... I lost 10 people that day. Do you guys remember that? I read the Don't Say Gay bill on stream, and I was like, wait a second, this doesn't say that. And then 10 people unfollowed. Those kids will also be influenced by their environment, but their inherent views from their family can affect their community. I don't think that you have a right to do anything about that, though. Affect their community. That's not, you don't have any right to control how people quote unquote affect the community. I think that's disgusting, personally, to think you have a right to do that. If you try to touch somebody's kid and tell them how to live, I would smack your hand. Do you know what I mean? I think it's gross that you think just because they affect the community, you have a right to touch them. No, stay away. I think it's a disgusting reason too. I think it's really gross though. I don't buy that. That's really gross. That's just like justification for abuse of kids. You have no fucking right to tell kids what to do because you're worried about the community. You fix the community then. That's on you. It's on your back alone. You're the adult, right? That's on you, 100%. You have no right to enforce your views on children. That's what I don't get. I don't care what you think about the community. You have no right to tell kids what to do. You have no right to involve yourself with the children. Nothing. It doesn't matter what those kids will go on to do. You have no right to touch them. Would you go back and kill Hitler? You would or no? Obviously, the solution is not at the raising level because I don't see how you justify intervention. Don't the kids become our community? Yeah, they do. But they're not your community. You don't even know them. You're not going to interact with these people. They become other people's community. You're overstepping your bounds, right? You'll never meet most of these children we're talking about. So for you to say our community is a claim of power that you don't deserve and you shouldn't have. This is why I don't like communism. Because it's just so narcissistic in belief that you should have power and say over other people, and then you justify it with bullshit like community. I want out of your community forever. Do you understand? Your view of community. If you want to control children, I don't want to be in your community. I want to move away from you. I want to have nothing to do with you. I want you far away from me. You know what I'm saying? I want to find a place where I can get away from everyone that believes they have a right to control the community. I run away from that. I don't want it to have anything to do with you. I think it's disgusting. It makes me sick. I want to find a way out of everybody that says the community should be this and that. I want out. No, you don't have no right to tell me that. I want out. I want out. I want the fuck out. How do I opt out of having to deal with those people ever? I want to live in a world, I want to live in a society where I have nothing to do with other people like that think they can control the society or think they have a right to control the society. I want away from those people. I want them to get the fuck away from me as far as possible. Because it's weird and it's gross and I don't like it. I don't know how though. Wii community sounds more like religion, not gonna lie. Which thing sounds like religion? No comment on to the Hatler question. Which thing? Twitch is the worst. Aaron pushes Rumble. I know some people are making money from Rumble, but the reach for on the platform isn't there. It will never be the size of YouTube. Yeah. Like, I think people have the right to do whatever they want in their lives, and I think you should mind your own business. Is what I think. I don't think the community excuse gives you a reason to not mind your own business. You know what I mean? Like, I don't buy it. So it's part of your community. Okay. But here's the thing. You don't have a right to say what anyone else does ever. Let's just fundamentally establish the principles. Every individual has no right to tell other people what to do. If you need to tell other people what to do, then you should live in a place where you can live like that, you know, like, so where it has some kind of like overbearing government, not America, right? Some other country where they have some overbearing government where the government enforces how people should behave. I don't want to live in that world. I want to live in America where every individual can do whatever the fuck they want, and that's how the world I want, you know? Religion is man-made. No, because you have people, but other people would then never exist. There are people whom you would erase if you got rid of World War II. Because you save people. No, because you save people, but other people would then never exist. There are people whom you would erase if you got rid of World War II. Sure, over the Hitler thing. Religion shouldn't be painted with such a broad brush. I agree. Yeah, you can't mess with time like that. BlackRock Larry wouldn't like my answer. Which thing? Religion is man-made and just a form of power and control disguises community. Well, religion is a codification of stories intended to create a certain type of individual, right? That's what religion is. You can say it's not community, it's the tribe. It's the tribe. It's the tribal structure co-opted. Community is not really a real structure, because you can look at like ancient Greece and stuff, right? And it's families. The core structure is family, and then tribe, and then a greater community is kind of constructed out of that, right? That's how it actually works. It's tribe. That's the thing we worked on for so long, was a tribe. Since the dawn of mankind, we were tribal, not communal. We were tribal, and then the tribes would then form other communities and work with each other. Community is just a social construct to control people. The concept of community, I don't really believe in it as a thing. You'd have to establish to me how community is a thing, when most evidence suggests it's tribal. We're tribal first, not communal. Communal is not a thing we are. I don't think so. Do you know about the Dunbar number? Dunbar's number. It's 150 people. The Dunbar's number is the idea that humans can maintain stable relationships with about 150 people. That's the size of a tribe. It's not the size of a community. What's the difference between communities and communal and tribes? Well, lots of things in general, right? Because community would be community extends up to any size. Tribe is suggesting a very small size and a hierarchy. Community isn't necessarily. Community isn't suggesting a hierarchy or a size or like a small size. Communities could be any size, and it could have any kind of hierarchy, possibly no hierarchy. A tribe suggests a hierarchy, a stable one, and a stable small amount of people. That's the difference. Community could be anything. A community could be anything. Tribe is a small size and a stable hierarchy. Let me catch you on. Isn't that what all political figures do? But no, right? Because what political figures have any control over my life? And telling me what to do? You're saying isn't that? Let's go back. What are you saying? Are you saying isn't that what the state does? And I don't think the state should do that. Sometimes the state does do that. Tries to enforce morals or something. It's what religion does. Which is, again, like, it is what religion does. Religion thinks it has the right to tell the community what to do. You have a point there. But I'm saying America is freedom of religion, right? Freedom of practice. So you shouldn't have something from the state level or communal level telling people what to do that isn't opt-in. It has to be opt-in. Tribe is also opt-in. That's another difference. Community is not opt-in. It's just you're forced into it, which is, again, why it's totalitarian. You're preaching totalitarianism is what you're preaching. Totalitarianism. The right to control the community is totalitarianism. The right to decide anything for the community outside of opt-in and opt-in group is totalitarianism. If the group isn't opt-in and you think you can control it, totalitarianism. That's what it is. You're a totalitarian then. They tell people what to do or rules to follow? No, they don't. Laws do. Laws do. And again, the basis of America is the Constitution. The Constitution is mainly around individual rights. But politicians don't tell people what to do, no. Laws do. That they try to pass, sure. But they don't tell people what to do, no. Or what rules to follow. No, they don't. Church leaders do. Maybe. But again, that's an opt-in. You opt into the church. And America is free to be part of anything you want. You don't have to join the church. That's the point. That's why a church isn't totalitarian, but somebody's saying there's a community, and the community has to follow this. That's totalitarianism. That's what Hitler did. Right? Am I wrong? That's what people like Hitler did. That's what fascists do. That's what totalitarians do. Only that tell people what to do or rules to follow is a totalitarian, is a fascist. Something along those lines. Religion is often a crutch because the unknown is scary and people crave comfort. I think we need story. We need story to define us, and religion is a set of stories that are prepackaged that you can use. That's what I think. What is the difference? We kind of answered that one. MAGA is a cult. I don't know. You think it's a cult? I think they have their own religion. I think communism is a cult. I think communism is a cult because it doesn't have a full religious structure, but it has the start of one. It has where it introduces itself by saying, "Hey, isn't it unfair that those other people have more stuff than you? Isn't that unfair? Shouldn't you have the same stuff they have? Shouldn't you be as tall as that person? Shouldn't you be as smart as that person?" And then it gets in your brain. It uses envy to get in your brain, right? It breaks in that way. And then they love bomb you and all this other shit that cults do. Oh, no, you deserve that. You shouldn't have all that. You're just as good as anyone else. And the thing is, every human being is unique, completely unique. And we don't even highlight that. Yes, some things you will have worse than other people, but we're all unique. A human being is a unique thing. And we should celebrate that, the uniqueness, not what we don't have. We shouldn't worry about what we don't have. That's retarded. We should focus on what's unique about us. And you'd avoid that whole structure. Anyway, I think there was time when we needed religion, and I think things used to, like, real wild. I don't know, though. Well, I was saying, like, that's what I think is. It's a story, yada yada. Hi, Geo, so is leftism? Oh, yeah, sure. So what's the difference between communal and tribes? I covered that, I think. Dunbar, 100. Oh, that was 100, it's 150, I think. Tribal is family. Tribal is families, is groups, is multiple families together in a hierarchy. Yeah. That's what a tribe is, yeah. So you're aware the MAGA is a cult, and you're still part of it. Geo is like a family. What part is a cult? What means you're in the MAGA cult? What makes someone a MAGA cultist? Geo is like family. He's everyone's favorite family. Because I don't care about Trump one way or the other. I'm a neutral party on this MAGA cult thing. What makes you part of the MAGA cult? Like, what is the definition of a cult? Like, I can define how I see communism as a cult or progressivism as a cult. What's the definer? What defines it? What defines it as a cult? Why is it a cult? And what makes you part of it? What is the, you know? Because I don't quite see it as a cult. But if you can make a case to me, maybe I can buy it. But I don't quite see it. I see people say that. I don't quite buy it though. But I could be wrong. Geo's like a family. He's everyone's favorite family. I recently had to stop some serious child abuse on a level I won't talk about here, and I had to save a puppy. Sorry, but sometimes I'm Batman. It is what it is. Okay. Conversation is deep, damn. You think so, Gunnar? Think so, fan? Are you aware that I don't care if it is a cult or not? MAGA not trying to take away my freedoms like leftists are. Well, if it's a cult, in what way? Let's establish how it is a cult. Give me a definition, not a, well, the guy was talking about it, and that one guy was talking about it recently. Hold on. Definitions versus... Gio, you watch the guy. I'm gonna find it real quick. He was talking about using definition language versus... here, hold on. Pause again.
Challenges you a little further. It angers me when people are like, this woke stuff's gotta go. That's telling me that you don't care about my lived experience. Do the empathy that challenges you a little further. You don't care about the oppression of the disabled.
This guy was talking about it in this video.
Do the empathy that challenges.
Let's find where it was.
Who are forcing their political view.
A different political persuasion.
Who would want to be welcomed into. Let me see. For the common good. Everything from speech isn't about sense, right?
What do you want to know?
Word inclusion and the situation.
You know, as an independent.
Seems disingenuous to many people, like employees in this company.
Here, he talks about.
In political rhetoric, the difference between simply presupposing and making arguments is the difference between naming and defining.
Naming versus defining. So you're naming them as a cult, but you're not defining what makes them a cult.
Naming is when a speaker...
Right? That's when I've got this right. You're naming versus defining. You're naming a cult to put the name of cult on it, but you're not defining what that means so we can evaluate it ourselves.
Makes claims without giving grounds, such as...
Just like he's talking about here.
Have empathetic employees in this company. A statement most people would be inclined to agree with. Definitions, on the other hand, contain grounds such as he's not an empathetic person because he supports flat tax.
See, so we need the definition so we can decide ourselves if it's true.
So we can't have him in this company. Now fewer people would agree because they've heard the speaker's definition of empathy. Thus, unlike naming, definitions allow for the audience, us, to be the judge of what's being said, to evaluate the...
Right, so we need a definitional version of that. MAGA is a cult because... X, Y, and Z is what I need.
Strength of the arguments. The view deliberately doesn't give us that chance. And who are they showing empathy towards?
That's what I need. So much so the morals and intelligent critical thinking doesn't happen. I think there is an excessive adoration that comes with Trump and his MAGA movement. Now that might be possible, so I might agree with you. But I don't know if I would define that as a cult. I agree with you. That happens. But is that a cult? Like, let's just tone it back and like maybe we agree on this, right? Like maybe what you're saying I agree with, but a cult I don't know if I agree with. Does that make sense? Like there is some people that don't think about stuff and are fine with it because like anything Trump says they'll get behind and blah blah blah. There's a point there. Sure, there is a point there, but I don't know if I would call that a cult. You could say it's like a cult of personality. Is that what you mean? A cult of personality is different than a cult. You know? Anyway. Adoration, so much so the morals and intelligent growth thinking. So, but then are we describing a cult of personality? What are we doing? The definition of a cult. It's literally, well, there is no literal one definition. That's not how things really work. Language work. Come on, I'm a translator, man. Don't pull this shit on me. I don't like when people pull this shit on me. There isn't just one definition. Like a dictionary, for example, is not prescriptive, it's descriptive. Why is that important? Hold on. If we got to get a definition of definitions, maybe we do. Maybe we need to talk about this for a minute to get a shared understanding. A dictionary definition is descriptive, not prescriptive. You're using the word a certain way. I may understand the word a different way. I have to understand your definition, not the definition. There's no such thing as the definition of words because words are created by people and in use in a living language, they're defined as they are used, which is why dictionaries are descriptive because they describe how they are used. Now, you're using it a specific way. I need to know the definition. I'm asking you it. There is no the definition. There's no definition that exists in reality outside of human language. That's not you can't appeal the truth if it's not a matter of fact of the universe, right? You can't, like gravity, if you're saying it's gravity, it's how gravity works, that'd be one thing. That's not what you're doing. You're saying my definition is the definition. There's no such thing. That's not a thing. There's language is a living thing, and definitions are made as you speak. They are then written down and put in a book, in a dictionary. That's descriptive. That's why dictionaries are descriptive instead of prescriptive. Grammar guidebooks are prescriptive. Those are telling you how to write, and you should write this way. Definitions are not. They're describing this is what this is what this means, this is how it works. Do you understand what I'm saying? There is no such thing as this is the definition. That's not a statement that makes any sense in real life. There is no one definition for things, especially words that are used in different ways by different people. There is your definition, there is my definition in this case, there's possibly the commonly accepted definition or something if you want to appeal to that, but nonetheless, there's clearly a misunderstanding here, so it's not the definition as clearly understood, or I would understand what you mean and agree with you. So what is your definition of cult, is what I'm asking, which you still haven't defined, and I've been asking for a while now. On DeviantArt, any feedback is good. I've seen you before, Summoner Bond. Sure. Do you get what I'm asking for you? I'm asking for your definition of cult so I can find out if we agree or disagree. Give me your definition of cult. We can't talk about something you're not willing to establish your definitions. Because I clearly disagree with you on your definition of cult. My definition of cult would be something that has a lot of the traits of a religion, but not all of them. Something like the people... a cult would also supersede religion, or at least co-opt it. You don't have a cult and religious beliefs, I don't think, generally. Like, if you're a Christian, you could be in some kind of co-opted Christian cult like Gnosticism, maybe, right? Sure. But then that still kind of replaces your religion. Usually people don't have a cult and religious belief. That's part of a defining characteristic. It basically fills the role of religious belief. But it's not quite a religion. It's not an organized religion. A cult of personality in society meant to lead itself is stressful. It could be a cult of personality. You can make a case that Trump is a cult of personality, and I don't think you'd be totally wrong. There is a cult of personality around Donald Trump. That does exist, yeah. Yeah. Is that what we mean, though? That's all I'm asking. Can we just clarify what cult means? Do we mean cult of personality, or do we mean a cult? Because those aren't the same thing. I don't think I'm asking anything ridiculous. I'm just asking for clarification. This conversation makes me wish I didn't miss out on joining Heaven's Gate cult, does it? When the next Hail Bop come around? I hope the Kool-Aid was at least tasty. Oh, I so said it was a cult and YouTube edited that out. What happened? I so said it's a cult and YouTube edited that out. Carly, what happened? I missed the message? You said, did you say your definition didn't show up in chat? I'm sorry if that's what happened. Is this your definition of a cult? So much so the excessive adoration that comes to Trump and his MAGA movement. I'd say it's a cult of personality. I wouldn't define it as a cult, though. You need to define your meaning, or are you just acting like a Marxist, the only name, not defined? Yeah, I agree. Because they define words all the time, we want normal people to know. Yeah, the reason defining is important is so the listener, because you're showing respect for the listener to decide on their own, and you're not trying to make an argument without giving their judgment a chance to make any judgments, right? If you're right, here's the thing, if the truth is on your side, you should be fine defining things, because people will figure out that you're right. The truth is on your side. There's no reason to overly define and try any trickery, because you're right. Am I wrong? Because you're right. If the truth is on your side, you can let people judge for themselves and figure out their own devices. You don't have to. You can respect the people you're talking to, and allow them to decide if they agree with you. That's what I do. That's what I believe in. Hail God Emperor Trump. Sure. I was confused who we're talking to. Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to get a definition on that. If the definition is that, then I'll agree it's a cult of personality. Trump is a cult of personality, sure. What else were we talking about, though? What was the overall conversation? Because it is kind of a side topic, right? Trump is a cult. It has nothing to do with me, really. I was talking about... they tell people to do what rules to follow. I was trying to make a case about society, I think, right? I think the individual should be allowed to do whatever they want. And I think anything else is totalitarian. I stand by that. I think if you say we're part of a community and we don't get to opt out and we're forced in the community, and then you want to say what's good for the community, you're a totalitarian. That's what that is by definition. Like, if I don't have the option to say, no, I'm not part of that community, then you're a dictator. Anything you say about what's good for the community is dictation, then. Right? By definition. Because what definition am I using? I think I'm giving you the definition. Totalitarian is somebody that tells other people what they should do in a way that they can't opt out of and they can't say no to. That's a totalitarian. You can agree or disagree on that. If I'm right on that, that's up to you. But I think that is correct. A totalitarian is someone that says this is for the good of the community and tells other people what to do. That's a totalitarian, is what that is. Not a politician, a totalitarian. And I think that's evil, to be a totalitarian, personally. I'm anti-totalitarians. You can say I'm wrong. That's fine. But I want to fight for a world where I don't have to listen to what anybody tells me to do. And anybody that tells me what to do is out of my world. Right? Like, they're like, oh yeah, it's for community. Well, you can go somewhere else then. Eventually, I think I want to make a town or something in order to actually make this true. But for now, I just shrink my world down to just people that don't tell me what to do. If anybody tells me what to do, they can leave. That's it. That's the only option. If anybody thinks they have a right to tell me what to do, they can turn around and leave. Because that's not happening. You have no right to say anything over my community. There's no community I share with people to say what the good of the community is. There's no community I share with them. And I never will. There's a community I opt into. And if that community ever tries to tell me what to do, I opt out. I'm out. That's how it works. If you think society is this thing that you have a right to say what happens in it, you're a totalitarian to me. You're a dictator. Just a tiny one without power. I don't believe in that fundamentally. Fundamentally, I don't believe you or me have the right to tell anybody else what to do. And so I will operate accordingly. That makes sense? But I think communities should still have the right to say no to you joining it. They call it gatekeeping, but I don't believe all gatekeeping is totalitarianism. No, I agree with you. I agree with that, Graham. Like I said, I'm for opt-in communities. That also doesn't mean, that every community has to let me in either. I agree with you. I have no right to join your community. You know? I don't have a God-given right to join your community. I understand that. I don't think I do. If a community says, here's the rules, yada yada, if you want in, you gotta obey these rules, okay. You have the right to say that. But I also have the right, as long as I have the right to opt out and say I'm not in that community, then I'm fine with it. Right? If it's forced on me, then it's a totalitarian. That's the distinction there. As long as I'm allowed to say, okay, then I don't join your community, right? Then you're not totalitarian then. You're just saying these are the rules to my community, and you can join if you want to. That's totally within your right. As whoever is like constructing that community or enforcing it or whatever, it's within your right. That's fine. But if you're saying that society is a community inherently and we're all part of it, then that's fucked up, because now I can't get out of your power. I can't escape it. I'm trapped. You're trapping me in your power, and you can get fucked. I'm not doing that. I'm not joining your community. That's gross that anybody thinks they have the power to do that, man. It fucking grosses me out, man. It makes me throw up. Am I wrong on this? If I'm wrong on this, tell me why. Because I don't want to be wrong on this, but this is my view. If the community is not opt-in, then you can't say anything about what should happen with it. If the community is like someone you're making up, like society, then you're enforcing rules on top of me without any real reason that I can opt into or say no to. That's tyranny. That's fucking tyranny, man. That's the definition of tyranny. Is that I have to obey the power of other people and it's just put on me. That's tyranny. That's the whole reason, that's the whole thing America fought to get rid of. I don't know. Everyone is how Marxists got into everything. Yeah, true. I can't say that you are wrong. Choice needs to be available. That's what I think too. Free will needs to be respected to the level of society, or else you don't have a society. You have a tyrannical world. You have tyranny. You don't have a society, you have tyranny. If I'm not allowed to opt out, if I'm not allowed to say no, I don't want to obey those rules, then you have a tyranny. That's what you have. And again, the people complaining about public school are tyrants. They're tyrants that think they have the right to control other people's lives. And it's radical that kind of view is just common now, like by a lot of people. But here's the thing, those people have to they're gonna have to shoot me with a gun because I'm not going along with it. Ever. They're gonna have to shoot me with a gun. Better be prepared to shoot me, because I am not going along with that shit. I'm not going along with any of this shit. And unless they're ready to do that, well, it ain't gonna happen. Because I'm not the only one either. There's lots of people like me. And just because I'm one of the few people standing up and saying it, it doesn't mean I'm one of the only people thinking it. There's tons of people that think like me. And if you really want to control community and society, you're going to need to kill people. Because we're not going along with it. If you think you have a right to tell how society and community should be and you can control it, you're going to have to kill people to get that world. Because people are going to want to opt out. You're going to have re-education camps. That's how that shit happens. Because not everyone agrees, and then you have to kill them or put them in camps and tell them to retrain, and then they say no, and then you have to kill them. That's the world you get. I can't, you know? I don't know, man. It bums me out that the world's like that. So many people are just so fine telling other people what to do because of community. Like I said, we're not going to be in the same community. If somebody wants to control the community, I'm out of that community. I'm just not going to be part of it. And if you think you can tell people what to do in my community, you're out of my community. That's how it works. Everyone gets to form their own communities. Nobody else should get to form communities without the people just vote and joining it. That's tyranny. That's totalitarianism. That's fascism. That's all these things that the words mean almost nothing now, but fascism almost means nothing now. But that's what fascism actually is, and then it turns into worshiping of the state and its power to do that, which is when it really becomes fascism. It starts as totalitarianism, and then it reaches a point where the regular people worship the state's power to do that, and that's fascism. Anyway, I'm done talking about that. If I'm wrong, though, feel free to make a point that how I'm wrong at any point. If you can make a point why you have a right to control the community, let me know. I just don't see it. Community is a communist construct in order to dictate what other people do, if you ask me. Because again, the whole reasoning here was, oh, because kids will be part of their community. Fuck them. Who the fuck do they think they are? That, oh, you're part of my community, now I get to dictate what your kids do? Fuck you, you self-absorbed weirdo. That's fucking insane. You're insane. You need mental help. You can't tell other people what to do. You need to see a psychiatrist. Well, not a psychiatrist, because those are probably going to scam you and tell you right anyway, but you need mental help. You need to work on your mental health if you think you have the right to tell anyone else what to do. Just because of community. Your only right is to tell yourself what to do. You don't have any right to tell anyone else what to do, ever. And that's what's wild is like individualists get painted as narcissists, but who's the real narcissist? The people that think they have the right to tell other people what to do. Like, how hubristic, how self-worshipping do you have to be to think you have the right to make those decisions for other people? You don't. I don't, you don't, none of us do. I don't know, sorry. My mind is hell. What's up, Levy? Nice to see you. What are you up to? I'm just complaining about community and society. I almost made my title tonight in coincidence of this. Society is broken, let's make our own. Or I opt out of society. Because I really do, because everyone uses those excuses to say shit like that. Like, they affect the community, so we can tell them what to do. No, you don't. You have no say in what other people do. You just deal with yourself and live your own life, period. And if you try and control anyone else, well, I want nothing to do with you. And that's my right. My right is to associate with just people that aren't going to try and tell other people what to do. Because I don't trust that. I think you're a tyrant then. You're a tiny tyrant. And again, if somebody wants to prove I'm wrong, tell me how I'm wrong. I'm open. My mind is open completely. You know, L. Ron Hubbard might have been a little bit, you know, out there, but he was completely wrong about the science of psychology. He was right that they were wrong though, right? What was that video? Hold on. The Tom Cruise thing? I posted it in my Discord not too long ago. Hold on. This thing, Grim. Tom Cruise is right on this though. Let me show you guys. Where did I put it in here? I put it... Yeah, here it is. Can I download off of Twitter? Oh no, I can go to the Twitter. This thing was totally right, man. I put it in dark mode or people will come. Oh, I can make it full screen.
People, okay, against their will, of drugging children with
this.
them not knowing.
This was totally right.
Where I talk out against drugs and psychiatric abuses of electric shocking people. Okay,
He was totally right on this.
Of drugging children with them not knowing the effects of these drugs. Do you know what Adderall is? Do you know Ritalin? Do you know now that Ritalin is a street drug? Do you understand that?
The difference is this was not against her will, though. But this wasn't against Brooke's will.
Matt, I'm asking you a question.
I understand there's abuse of all of these things.
No, you see, here's the problem. You don't know the history of psychiatry. I do. All it does is mask the problem, Matt. And if you understand the history of it, it masks the problem. That's what it does. That's all it does. You're not getting to the reason why. There is no such thing as a chemical imbalance.
He was right, man. There's no such thing as a chemical imbalance.
I'm saying that drugs aren't the answer. That these drugs are very dangerous.
Right? That theory was proven wrong now. That theory was proven wrong.
Antipsychotic drugs.
And we still give people these.
Without that, so that we don't end up in a brave new world.
Yes, there are abuses. And yes, maybe they've gone too far in certain areas. Maybe there are too many kids on Ritalin. Maybe electric shock.
Too many kids on Ritalin. Matt.
I'm just saying. But aren't there examples?
Space Cruise? He was right as hell here, man. I was getting at, yeah. You can say what we want about the man, but he made some valid point. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Grim, 100%. He did, yeah.
You don't even know what Ritalin is. If you start talking about chemical imbalance, you have to evaluate and read the research papers on how they came up with these theories, Matt. Okay?
Yeah, you're totally right, Grim.
And you go and you say, where's the medical test? Where's the blood test that says how much Ritalin you're supposed to get?
It's very impressive to listen to you because clearly you've done the homework.
And so many people like him don't know, and they act like when you bring these things up that you're some kind of asshole or something. Like, I bring up these same things to people, and people act like I'm an asshole for doing it, and like they don't know what they're talking about, though. Like, people are like, oh, but my friend, it worked for my friend. Okay, that's great, man, but actually read the research for 2 seconds. I've never met somebody that like read the research and had a point like that. It's always people that haven't read it. You're always dealing with people that have no idea what they're talking about because they tell people, they make people uneducated on everything.
You know the subject,
and you should.
And
yeah, you should. Everyone should. Read the research on medication.
You should be a little bit more responsible.
Hell yeah, Tom Cruise.
I'm prescribing Ritalin, Tom, and I'm not asking anyone else to do it.
Well, you are. You're saying no.
I know some people.
You're turning a blind eye to it. You should research it.
Seem to have been helped by.
But you're saying, but it's like this is a very important issue.
This is a very,
and you know what? And
it was the issue of our age, and so many people fucking passed over and didn't say shit.
You're here on the Today Show,
right?
And to talk about it in a way of saying, well, isn't it okay, and being reasonable about it when you don't know, and I do. I think that you should be a little bit more responsible in knowing what it is, because you communicate to people.
Read a fucking book, man. Blows my mind. Base crew, Lion doesn't concern himself with opinions of the sheep. Sure. SSRI's rate of success, 50%. Placebo, 50%. You know, it's the same. And you can compare it to working out and things like that, and it's the same rate too. In fact, like, those are a little bit higher, right? Like the working out and that kind of mindset, that also leads. What they basically established is that if you turn it down, if you want to get better, you'll get better. Right? And it's about the same time frame too. It's a couple months after whatever thing for depression, generally, like 6 to 9 months or something like that. It's generally the same range of time. It's generally the same everything. If you actually want to get better, you will. That's the thing. SSRI rate of success. Yeah. Aligned. Yeah, true. I think that's different, Tom Brady. Let me catch up. What's Tom Brady saying? You know, you would just walk by someone beating a puppy? Well, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, I would leave that up to the individuals involved in that situation. Is that not clear what I'm saying? I'm saying, at a societal level, I'm talking about just edicts at a societal level, is what I'm talking about. Not if you see a horrendous thing, do you walk past it or do you do something about it? That's not what I'm talking about. Whatever, man. I'm a tyrant then. There's nothing tiny about me. Bro, that's not related to what I'm talking about. I think it's different. It's definitely different, Gio. I'm saying at a community level, saying people shouldn't have puppies, right? Because you don't like puppies, is basically what I'm saying. Somebody saying, I don't think we should have puppies because I don't like puppies. That's what people are doing. At the community level, I don't think we should have puppies. And I'm saying, hey, fuck you. Don't tell people what to do. You're saying because people beat puppies, no one should have a puppy. Is that what you're saying? Because then you're saying the same thing. Is the chance of abuse of puppies, no one should have a puppy. That would be a comparable analogy to what I'm saying. Not directly meddling in everyone's autonomy is chaos. You're being sarcastic, right, Nintendo? It's not chaos. It'll be order. It'll be a homeostasis or whatever, a self-determined order. It'll be order, but determined by the people involved instead of people above. It's not chaos. It's nature. Is nature chaos? Is the natural order chaos? That's the question for that. Is nature chaos? Because if you don't interfere, then you get nature, right? I don't prefer lamb chops anyways. Unless you're talking about lamb chops, the puppy. I love, sure. No, your circle will take people exactly what they said, so I thought I would just get you to clarify 100% minding your own business. My minding your own business, I mean, you let people do what they want to do, in general. Like, live their own lives. You're saying, should I ever interfere in what other people are doing? Sure, there are cases where you would, but in general you wouldn't. There are cases you can find where you should. But that's, again, not going to be at the societal level, it'll be at the individual level. Maybe there is cases for at the societal level, like laws against, I don't know, doctors reforming, like, what was the thing? The lobotomy? Maybe there are rare cases where at the societal level you pass a law. Sure. But these are exceptions, not the standard. You know what I'm saying? These are rare, exceptional things, not the standard. Maybe you do make a law where people can't give somebody a lobotomy. Sure. I'm not making a generalization. I'm talking about a general standard. I'm talking about a standard. I'm talking about standards and practices. I'm not talking about generalizations. Is the natural order chaos? I'm just saying, is the natural order chaos? If you define it as chaos, then you could say no interfering from the government is chaos. But if you can see an order to nature, which I can, and I think most people could if they really were honest with themselves, then you know it's not chaos, it's natural. It's the natural order. I would just make sure we were making... I mean, we are rare, exceptional people for what it's worth. Everyone is a unique individual. That's something I believe in 100%. Every one of you guys, every one of us is it. But that's my point too. Listen, okay? Every human being is an individual. So what follows from that is You cannot define and regulate people at a higher level because we're all too unique to do that. Does that make sense? We're all too unique to have overarching structures telling us what to do for the most part. Because it should be up to us to figure out what we do. Because we are the only people with the most information about ourselves and our own situation, and with the discernment to figure that out. Now you could say there's exceptions. There's people that have brain damage or something, or a defect, a mutation, where their brain never grows enough, matures enough to make these decisions themselves. Yeah, there are exceptions like that, understood. But still, by and large, people should be making their own decisions. And we can make, those exceptions can be dealt with by the individuals closest to them, because again, they would have the most information. Their family, their friends, right? The family of that kid or whatever I'm talking about with the brain issue, or the adult with the brain issue. His family is probably the best people to make that judgment of how to help them. Not us. We don't know them. We don't know how much they can do, how much they can't, what they need help with. We don't know that. That's what I'm saying. Does that make sense? HOAs are great examples of how even a little taste of absolute power almost always corrupts. Yeah, true. And that's the reason why I don't want anybody telling people to do. I don't trust anybody else doing it. I trust individuals with their own lives, and I don't trust anyone. Why would I trust people that think they know what's good for society? Why the fuck would I trust you? You know? With that level of power. No offense, but like any of you. Why would I trust you with that level of power? Why would you trust me with that level of power? You shouldn't. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. Don't. Don't trust anyone with that level of power. You have the right to control your own life. I do not trust me with that power. Do not trust anyone with that power. Take it back. I mean, we are rare except people. Well, but again, I believe everyone's an individual, a unique individual. That's the whole point of individualism. We're all unique, and we're too unique to be dictated to by above. Now, of course, there are hierarchies that you can have, but they're small. Right? Like Dunbar's number, like I was saying, 100, 150, somewhere in that range, okay? 150 is the number, but yeah, you could say 100, whatever. The point is, it's not a definitive, clean number. The point is, small companies, small organizations, that then, if they want to organize into something higher, they need like some other group that allows to do that, like the state. You know what I'm saying? Where they can organize those things. Sure, make that kind of thing. But understand that most decisions should be made at the level of the individual, and then the tribe, and then, you know, further up, just based on if the lower levels can handle it. If the lower levels can't, you should solve every problem at the lowest level possible. If it can be solved at the individual level, that's where it needs to be solved. If it can't be solved at the individual level, then maybe you need the family, okay? And if the family can't solve it, then maybe you need the tribe or the community or whatever you want to call that, okay? But if the individual can solve it, then maybe it's not the family's problem. If the family can solve it, then it's not the tribal's problem. If the tribe, like, you solve it at the lowest level possible, at the closest to the information and the problem possible, and you will get the best resolution. And again, yes, sometimes they can't solve it, so you go a step up. You go to family. You ask for help from your friends and family. Yeah, of course. So, but it's just, you solve everything at the lowest level possible. I'd like to meet the 12 people who are objectively most like me and see what insights it brings. I think it wouldn't bring any insights, right? Or maybe it would. I guess they would bring something. But don't you think that'd be minimal insight? I think, like, it's best to be with people that are far away from you. The problem is, you need to agree on, like, the truth, like objective truth, to find insight. So, while I agree I want to find people that disagree with me as much as possible, they still have to agree on objective truth, or we're not finding anything. Right? So that limits how many people I can have conversations with still. And they have to be able to understand me too. And I have to be able to understand them. So with those specifications, I want to know the furthest away from me people I can. Too. Because I think that would be the most insight. Trust me, bro. Sure. I get you. Sorry, my iPad died. Sometimes I think people are generalizing, but we misinterpret them and hold them at a supercritical literal level in order to make sure we are all on the same page. Well, I think what I'm saying, I'm trying to specify what I'm saying clearly. I don't think that okay, if you talk about the community as something you have a right to dictate how it is because you're part of it, I think you're totalitarian. That's what I'm establishing. That's what I'm trying to say. If you think the community is this thing that you have a right to tell it how to work because you're part of it, I think you're totalitarian. That's what I'm saying. That's specifically what I am saying. I think that communities should be opt-in, and if they're not opt-in, then you shouldn't do anything about it. You shouldn't set any rules for them, because then people are going to be, you're going to be a tyrant abusing people. Because some people won't be allowed to leave. Do you understand what I'm saying? If I can't opt out, I can't leave if I find what you're doing unfair. My only option would be violence. Because I can't leave. I can't opt out. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to put forth. If you say community is a thing, and I'm part of that community, and I don't get an option to leave, then and you want to dictate anything about that community, then you're a tyrant. That's what I want to put forth. If I'm not allowed to leave the community, then you're a tyrant. Does that make sense? All communities should be opt-in. All communities where you set rules should be opt-in. And if they are opt-in, like Grim was bringing up, you can set whatever rules you want as long as they're opt-in. As long as I can choose to join it, I don't care what rules there are. As long as I'm allowed to say, no, I don't want to be part of this, and leave. As long as that's on the table, you can do whatever you want with the community and the tribe and the whatever the structure. Because I can leave. Because I'm free. I'm free to leave at any time. Like, there was this comic book by Mike Carey called Lucifer. What's a smile? And at the end, I'll reestablish what I'm talking about real quick. But there's this comic book called Lucifer. And at the end, he says some quote about, like, the ultimate freedom is to leave. Because Lucifer walks away from creation at the end of the comic. I don't remember the quote completely. I'm trying to see if I can find that. I'll have to look this up sometime, because it was one of the last things he says. I have the comic somewhere. I'll have to find that. So what I'm talking about is, the ultimate freedom is the freedom to leave. What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to establish is, anybody that says community is something that we're stuck part of and we can't opt out of, and then says what the community should be, is a tyrant. If I can't opt out, then you're a tyrant, because I can't leave. Here you go. I told them, it's right here. I told him that there was always freedom, even the ultimate freedom, the freedom to leave. This is a good comic if you've never read it. This is a good comic if you've never read it. I'm just getting laundry ready, listening while I move, sure. If you can't leave, are you a slave? If the community enforces things on you, yeah, kinda, right? I don't know if I'd use the word slave, but I don't know. I wouldn't disagree that you kind of are. I wouldn't use the word just because people might take it like I'm saying it's more entrapping than it is or something, or like worse, or I'm raising the level. But I don't disagree. Does that make sense? Like I think, yeah, I think the answer is yes. I think the answer is yes. If you can't leave, then yeah, you're a slave, and the person telling you what to do is a tyrant. Yeah. Or a dictator, or totalitarian, something along those lines, yeah. I think so. Call it surf? Yeah, sure. It's pretty timely. What with liberalism becoming the new fascism? Sure. Well, that's why I have to talk about this stuff, Nintendo. Because otherwise, like, people are establishing these ideas that I'm just supposed to go along with. Like, okay, so this came up because on Twitch, because on Twitch, I was an advocate for homeschooling and unschooling and things like this. And I got called racist for that. Because people would tell me, what if their parents are racist? And I would say, it's not our right, in my opinion, and this still is my opinion. I think it's consistent here. I don't think it's our right to tell their parents what they should believe. I think that they can raise their own children however. And the counterpoint is, well, those kids are going to be part of community, and the community is shared with everyone, and so they should have a right to say what the kids learn. And I disagree. I think if you think that we're part of this community and we can't opt out of it, then anything that you dictate like that is a dictation. It's totalitarian. It's on the way to fascism. The only groups that make sense are ones you can opt into and opt out of. And if you can opt in and opt out, then you can set whatever rules you want because I can leave. You know what I mean? Like, you're not if your group is opt in and you have all kinds of strict rules, you're not a dictator because people can leave. You're not a dictator. As long as people can leave freely without, like, and just opt out, you're not a dictator. It's when they can't leave that you become a dictator, in my opinion. Does that make sense? Call it surf? Yeah. You can go wherever you want on that chain. Sure. On the chain? Jordan Peterson origin story is so scary. I don't trust people who don't think so. What do you mean? Tell me more about this, Nintendo. His origin story is scary. What do you mean? What's scary about? What do you find scary? I want to know more about that. I found this new game that is Slay the Spire X Hades X Smash Bros. Kind of neat. That sounds cool. Well, I have a Core i3, so I had to play. It's limited to me at the moment. Well, remember emulators, bro. You really got unlimited stuff. I had a Core i3 for a while. It was a good one though, but remember emulators. You got everything for SNES, PlayStation, etc. You got tons of stuff. Play old games. The Canadian word police thing and that people were disagreeing with him on that being one of the scariest slippery slopes imaginable. Okay. Yeah, no, I agree with you then. I didn't know what you meant exactly. I agree. That he was pushed into the position, right? Because he was trying to say, we're crossing a border here where we now have to say specific things instead of like we're regulating speech not in a way of like what you can say, but what you have to say. And that's a big line to cross. Yeah, I agree. And it's a bad line to cross, yeah. Dictating speech is a bad line to cross. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's a horrible one to cross. We shouldn't have crossed it. We shouldn't have crossed that line. We did, though. We're on the other side of that now. Which is why, like, my ideas are so controversial on this stuff we're talking about right now. It's because we did cross that line. People see no issue with telling other people how to be because they're part of the quote-unquote community. But I think that's narcissistic and deranged. The fact that you think, like, just because you're part of something, you have the right to dictate what it does? No. You don't. Did you, like, if you want to say what somebody can do, you start your own community that's opt-in. Which, like, it's not that hard to do. Start your own. Make it opt-in. And do whatever you want there. Like, if you want to control public school, start your own community. Start your own town. And tell people clearly what it is before they move there. How it works. You know, clearly spell out what your beliefs of the town are. And let people come there if they want. That's fine with me. I have no issue with that. But I think that's what America's principles are, is this stuff I'm saying. If, as far as I can tell, it's what the Founding Fathers were talking about with states and things. All these ideas were so people can decide their own lives, right? That's why I feel like it's un-American. Because the core principles of America are freedom of association, freedom of religion, freedom to pursue happiness / property. That means you can do whatever the fuck you want. And you can talk to whoever you want, you can be friends with whoever you want, and nobody can tell you otherwise. That's America, in my opinion. That's my version of America. Yeah, I'm Canadian. I live like a couple hours from where the happened in Jordan. Lost C-16, yeah. We have a little thought crime here nearly. Canada's fucking nuts. You ever play Slay the Spire? No. Yeah, Canada went further quicker. But America now, like a lot of Americans are on board with it. Anything else you guys want to talk about this topic before I change topic? Before we go back to doing something else? Anything else? Anybody have any like shit post you want to say about it or anything? Like, I say shit post. I mean, like, is there anything you just want to yell about it before I change topic or anything? Anything you want to say? Give everybody a chance to speak before I change topic. But can I ask you, American? Sure. I don't want to be missing anybody's perspective. Is the fact we made the need for the Geneva Convention based or fucked up? By we, I mean Canadians. And wait, what are we talking about specifically? Because I thought World War II is why we did it. She was a whole... What's that, Sam? Also Canadian? Well, I got no issue with Canadians. I think you guys are pretty close in beliefs to us, if not a little bit different. Which is totally fine to me. Like I'm saying, I'm for opt-in communities, so like... that means I'm fine with countries. I understand Robbie though, and he's talking about like countries being a scam kind of thing too. I understand that viewpoint too. Because it's nothing at that level probably really exists in a real way besides for power. There's a point there. There's a big point there. Any organization that big is about power. Sure. I don't know the solution to that though. I think it'd be fine if the federal government was just about the border and that was it. What do you guys think? Sam, what do you think on this? Sam, I want to get your opinion real quick. Okay, here's the case I'm making. If you say we're part of a community and thus the community, I can dictate how the community should be in some way, I should have some say in it, but you can't get out of the community, you can't opt out. I think that makes you a totalitarian. That's the point I'm trying to make, and I'm trying to see if anybody can deconstruct it and prove me wrong on this, or why I'm wrong if I'm wrong. I think communities have to be opt-in, and if they're opt-in, then you can set whatever rules you want. Like if you have a clubhouse, and you can set whatever rules you want, as long as I can leave, right? As long as as long as I'm allowed to walk out, then then the clubhouse can set whatever rules it wants. But if it's like, okay, you're a X person, you're a tall person, you're part of the tall person community. Okay, since anything you do affects the tall person community, I want to have a say in what the community does. That's a totalitarian, in my view. That's what I'm putting for. What do you think about that? Ridiculous? Or ridiculous or not? It does depends on the clubhouse, you know, like my Discord, you join but then leave, you're not allowed back in. Well, like what I'm saying is that's fine because your Discord is opt-in, right? When are you, me, and Grimstar and Cryville? I'd love to do that. Would you come back to America if I start a town, Sam? Because America's got to be the best place to do it. I don't know where else we could really do it. Just start our own town. I've researched a couple places and like what we need to do it. It's totally doable. If we have enough money coming in from outside, then it wouldn't be on risk of like the town dying either. Like if a lot of people are making like they're streamers or have some other remote work, then they get paid on YouTube or whatever thing, then it wouldn't be required. The money would come in from outside and then be spent, you know. So it would be self-sustaining. We just need enough people in the town that get money from outside for it to work. I'd have a timeshare for sure. Sure. Bro, I bet you like it so much you'd stay most of the time. But I'd go with you back to Japan, I bet, if this was the situation. And stay for a couple months every year or something. That'd be fun, man. I'd be down for that. I'd move the stream. Hell yeah, Smile. Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a long time. I definitely want to start a town where the principles are just like... I mean, the same kind of stuff I'm talking about here. Just like, everybody is an individual. No, I don't want to dictate anything. I just want everybody to be able to live their own lives kind of town. That's it. Because I have a feeling, I know like Trump's in power right now, but I have a feeling it's going to go other ways in the future. And I don't know how bad it could get or what, but a town could survive, you know? A town could weather the storm of whatever happens. And of course we could trade these skills. I'd love like a place for skill sharing. Like, I had this idea, right? Like a community center where people hang out and like you can come and people tutor you and things. Like I can teach Japanese and whatever other tech stuff. Anybody wants to learn, just come by. And we could also stream it too, right? So people online could get a benefit out of it too. I'd love something like that too. We come together and help each other. It'd be awesome, right? We live carefully, the FBI doesn't observe and then murder us all. Sure, it's a risk. If you actually did a light show in Vegas, I would come 100%. I'd love to do that. I've thought about buying some lights and maybe start DJing stuff, like taking that out as a thing. I've thought about it, seriously. In near future, it'll probably be all silo communities. Who knows if they'll be governed the same or by one corporation. I think the future is flat. What do I mean? I think people will spread out, because think of like delivery now and like drones and things. Like Amazon's trying to get a stronger like drone delivery network. I think that enables further living out. And now I know Amazon, evil, yada yada, but do you know what I'm saying? Like, if you can get internet like with Starlink and you can get stuff delivered to you, what's the problem living in the rural anywhere? There's no problem. Then that seems to be where tech is moving. So I think the future is actually not 15-minute cities. I think it's the opposite. I think the government will try that. They'll try 15-minute cities. But I think like the real future, the post-that future, is spread out living. Like America has so much land that's just there. You know what I mean? It makes sense to actually live further out, not in a city anymore. Cities made sense before. Now they don't make as much sense, especially when we know about empathy, human empathy. And like people in cities are fine watching somebody get stabbed, you know? But in a little town, they're not. They would step in. I think that, at least that's the future I'd like to work towards. And I think the way we do that is just doing it ourselves, right? That's why I want to do a town someday. Because we have to do it ourselves. We have to show it works. We can't just say like, I wish this law was passed. That doesn't fix anything. You got to do it, and then people see it works, and then they copy you. Right? That's my opinion on that. And I've never been, I mean, I lived in a small town a little bit when I lived in California. I lived in Menifee or something. It was called Romaland when I lived there. I'm with my grandparents. They had a half-acre yard. And I liked it a lot. I lived there for a couple years. It was really nice. The school knew me, like every teacher knew me. The principal knew me. Like the principal gave me a hug when I left. It was a very nice little community. So I like that. I would like to live somewhere like that. Well, that is the whole pendulum swing. It's kind of the foundation of the two-party principle. I don't believe in that, though. You understand I don't believe in that, right? I don't believe in the two-party principle. The foundation of the two-party principle is the French Revolution, man. Murdering... sorry. Defenestration. The principle, the two-party system is around killing the old people you don't agree with, is what it's really around. Am I wrong? And that's fine and all, but that just goes back and forth. That's why it goes back and forth, because it's built on revolution. It's not built on fair governing. It's built on revolution. I agree, accepting that rural living doesn't have to mean constant FOMO has led me to have happy options for living nice. Yeah, FOMO is something we're programmed into, and I think you got to program yourself out of. Because who cares about most stuff, you know? So but again, if we had like a city, then there wouldn't be FOMO, because everybody there would like be talking, like somebody would be like, hey man, I watched what X new movie, and then everybody else would be talking about, and they'd go watch it, you know? There would be shared community through that. We could have like a projector somewhere. We could have a little movie theater, and watch stuff there. I would host a little movie theater thing anytime. That'd be fun, right? So evil or not, I hardly ever leave my house. It's not evil. I have almost everything delivered to me by Amazon. They are fast, and you think of it, you can get... Oh, Amazon, yeah. I don't know. I don't really think of them as evil, Grim. But what I think is all publicly traded corporations are going to lean towards tyranny a little bit, just like the state. That's what I think. I don't think Amazon's actually evil myself. But I mean, I do see like the things that people have issues with, and I think a lot of those are just because of the size, or just because of how those companies work at that size. Personally, you know me, I wonder if we should have publicly traded corporations at all. I know that's a wild idea. I know people freak out about that. But here's why I say that. Okay, in a private company, you have the people with the interest in the company are the people that work for the company and people that do business with the company, right? And that's it. Maybe private investors, but that's it. However, when you open it to the public, now anybody can buy interest in the company. That is a conflict of interest waiting to happen. You know what I mean? Like, that means that anybody with any outside power that could see some way that they can make that company do better from the outside can buy stocks and then do that. You know what I'm saying? It's publicly traded means open for corruption, basically, in my opinion. And I don't know how you fix that. I don't think there is a way to fix that. I think maybe you just get rid of publicly traded corporations. Now, I know that's crazy sounding, I know. But I'm just saying. Maybe it's always going to be corrupt. And you at least have to have some kind of checks for that are bigger than we have. Like, how many politicians have a husband or wife that owns stocks, right? That ain't right. And then it's not just in politics either. Like, it's not just the state, but even though the state is a big part of it, it can be like lobbyists. You might push lobbyists to do your bidding, or just somebody in another secondary industry. It's basically establishes conspiracy without conspiracy. Do you know what I mean? Without any planning. It lets you do conspiracies without anybody ever being privy to the conspiracy. You know what I mean? Because, like, if you're in some other similar industry, but you could make that company do better through your industry, then you buy a bunch of stocks and then you do it, right? That ain't right that you can do that. I don't know. Maybe the answer is to, like, make the information be transparent of what everyone owns. I don't know. If you guys got ideas to fix it, I don't know anything. I'm just saying out loud. I'm just thinking out loud. I thought about that, Grim. It seems like the way to go, kinda. Grim, if you moved to our town, would you hang out outside more? If we had a town, we watched like showings of Gundam movies and stuff. Would you hang out more? I think where you live probably doesn't have anything you're interested in nearby anymore. I know it used to, right? It used to be into like an old computer club or something, right? I'm trying to remember correctly. Everybody's moved away from those kind of things for whatever reason. But I would like to do that kind of stuff. I probably would go to an event like that. Nice, yeah. I would like to do stuff like that. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. I'd love to host stuff. So we have a town. I would love to be like one of the MCs of the town. You know, like host a bunch of things. Because I used to run D&D a lot. I used to run other games. I'd love to host events. That'd be really fun. I'd get a lot out of that, I think. I used to go to computer clubs. They're all gone now. Yeah. Yeah, it's dumb. Sucks. Profit and power, yeah. Real quick, the only interest in a company is profit, yeah. And that's why, like, people say it's capitalism. But is publicly traded corporations really, like, a real part of capitalism, or is that, you know, a separate thing? Do you think that's really, like, capitalism, usually people mean free markets, but then they also mean that stuff. I believe in the free market. I don't believe in the stock market. I don't know if it's a good idea, man. And again, I bet somebody can make a case to me why it is, and I'm not thinking of it. But we would still need fixes of some type or something, because there's clearly piles of corruption that go on there. Sometimes a crazy idea leads to a more refined idea. You have to start with something even if it's off the wall. That's how we do it in theoretical physics. That makes a lot of sense, Grim. That makes a lot of sense. And I'm glad I have this stream, and I'm glad you guys disagree with me fairly often. I'm glad that people disagree with me fairly often, and I'm glad. I know my views are kind of out there, though. So it makes sense people disagree with me a lot, but I'm glad. Is ISO still here? I'm glad people disagree with me over everything. So, nobody feel bad if they ever disagree with me. I don't see anybody as any less for that. I'm glad there's people who disagree with me. My buddy has an outdoor screen he made for his projector that's 3 sheets of plywood long. We watch the UFCs and have big community barbecues. That's awesome. At like 2 a.m. when the fights are over, we play Risk on Xbox. That sounds really fun. Giant drunk Risk barbecues where everyone has their own controllers. Good stuff. Sometimes I take it over and go on geometry jump game because there's this bumming techno song I pollute the neighborhood with over a surround sound. That sounds awesome. I've thought about doing it here, but I only know some of the neighbors, and some are sometimes I take it over. Yeah. I don't disagree with you. I don't know what I think about this stuff half the time, so it helps me flesh out my ideas. Nice. Thank you, guys. We gotta play a game now, I think, though. Okay, guys, I want a quick vote. Do we play Tengai or do we play the Tails game I was playing? Let's do a poll. Start a poll. Do we play Tengai or Tales of Eternia? Can I change these? Yes. Tengai Eternia. Thank you guys for the conversation, though. But vote in the poll if you don't mind. How long do polls go on YouTube by default? Oh, I can't see mine. It's like too high. I can't see the poll. Hold on, I gotta open my YouTube somewhere else. I like whatever you play. I like whatever you guys like. Sure. I got you. Yeah, I like whatever you guys like. Okay. I can see the poll now. Tengai's winning big time. 4 votes, nice. I get your votes in, guys. Get your votes in. That's not what it's called. Geometry. What's what? 1 sec, I'll find the name. Sure. Guys, get your votes in if you want to see more Tengai or the Tales game we were playing. Thank you guys for the conversation again. I had a good time. I hope ISO's not mad at me about that, but I just didn't quite agree. I always keep getting these get added to conversation things, but then it's like a scam artist. It's like you can make money at home for blah 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 blah. Where it's like some Japanese. Sometimes they're in Japanese, because they can tell from my Twitter profile, right? And so I get spammed in Japanese and in English. Yeah, here's a Japanese one. I love making new friends, and then of course their profile picture is a lady with boobs. Please contact me if you're 30 or over. Online. Here's my line link. Please contact me if you're 30 or over. Clearly the lady is looking for a mark. I mean, she might be looking for marriage, but not with me. You know, I'm not... It's not what I'm doing. Is Smile still here? I hear Smile or no? On Sunday morning, I'm gonna be on Smile's stream. Yeah, Sunday morning. For his Bacon Church thing. Check out level 1 of the Impossible game. Geo, out your headphones, put your headphones on. I play that shit on a 20-foot screen at 3 a.m. What's the voting at? How long do polls last by default on YouTube? Oh, where did I lose it? I lost it. 75? Still? No more voting though. The 4 people that voted, and then said, that's it. Nobody else needs to vote. Guys, vote. If you're here and you haven't voted, vote please. I want to know. I'm going to get a good rate. Somebody wants a turn, yeah. I'd like to play that too, but Tengai's winning big time. And I like Tengai. I like Tengai a fair amount. Also, it might... Am I out of line in any way when I bring this stuff up? The conversations about like community and stuff? I don't know. I wonder if I go over the line. I think I'm fair, but I don't know. I think I'm fair. But I don't know. Alright, let's get Tengai going. Tengai back on. I don't want to be dead air. Let's get Tengai going. I'm going to be doing dead air. That's Wikipedia. What was I looking up? And why was that on there? I think it's just the spout's just not responding. Restart it. Still the same thing. Oh, if I turn Carl off and on, maybe? What do we have, 4:30? We still got a while, huh? Okay. Still the same thing. Oh, wow, it's on Steam? How do I fix this? Oh, I think in the visualizer I have to refresh it. Let me see. Okay, game? Nice, I fixed it, finally. Sorry about that. Wow, it's on Steam? Sure. What's broken? The capture was. It's fine now, I got it. Something about this game though is a lot of people speak kind of funky where it's a little confusing sometimes because everyone talks slangy and like old Japanese, and every so often it's confusing what the hell people are saying. compared to like a modern set game. But it's not that bad. But it comes up sometimes. So I'm like, what the fuck? What are they saying? Oh, I saw the Root Clan outside. Strange. They give me the... I see them outside the town nowadays. Apparently they're under Lord Tycoon. They're apparently looking for a boy with purple hair. Uh-huh. Wait a second. Could it be you? Look, I won't say anything bad, but you shouldn't go to the cave, okay? Look, man. You shouldn't go to that cave. Jomon Cave, you shouldn't go. Trust me. Oh, because they're there waiting for me, right? Hey, bro. Are you ManjiMaru? Yeah. You should go see the Tengu. At least once. There's a pond to the east. Big pond. You go that way. You'll see it. Oh, yeah. You want to bring him a treat. He wants soba dango. Uh-huh. Okay. What's this little Shinto shrine here? Nothing you can interact with. Okay, so that's our clue, right? Our clue is what you do. Man, apparently in the south of Owari here, there was a castle suddenly appeared, Bone Castle. I mean, I'm hearing about all kinds of stuff. First, Takayama has that crazy ass flower start blooming, and then what is going on? True. What is going on? Oh, did I open the bot? No. What in the world is happening? My title's right? Oh, I have to change the category, though. Not like anybody will actually be looking for this game, but I have to change the category. Let's see. Gaming. The game title is optional. You think anybody will know this game? ManjiMaru.
Beta!
Hey, official. Nice to see you. Hey, official. Nice to see you. Okay. We're in gaming now, guys. We're gaming. So, let's all put our best gaming faces on in case we get any gamers in here. We don't want to disappoint them. We don't want to disappoint gamers. On the other side of the mountain to the south of here, there's a Tengu. I always play Go with them. But now the giant ass root is in the way and I can't go. Oh, we can't go through the normal pass there. The pole is now head to head, is it? Let me check. Well, I already started playing now. But let me check still. I started playing now. Let's see. Shut that guy up. It is head to head. 12 votes. Wow. Okay. How long does it have left? Is it like half over the poll or what? How long is it done? 9 minutes ago. How long do polls last? Until I end it? Let me... YouTube... How long do polls last? It stays open. Delete. Oh, okay. I have to close it. Okay, we'll close it in 2 minutes. Get your votes in. I'm gonna close it in 2 minutes. Poll is ending in 2 minutes. Last call for poll voting. The poll is ending in 2 minutes. Mind the gap. Okay. I think we're done in this town. I want to get to the next one. I think we're done here. Let's see. Where are we supposed to go? Ew, what is this thing? Agane root. Oh, it's part of the root clan then. Oh, we're supposed to go to the cave, right? Is the cave to the west or the east? Let's try west first. Oh no, we can't go this way. There's some roots up there. Have you ever played Go? No, not really. We played something kind of like it in Legend of Heroes 1 when we played that. Oh, this is a dead end, I think. There's nothing over here. When we played Legend of Heroes 1, there was this old man that played like a Go-like game, and I beat it pretty easily. And then I found out from Goaty that people had problems with it, but I didn't. It was pretty easy to me. So I don't know. That's the closest I've ever played to Go, though. It was just this kind of like mini-game version of it, you know? Like a little puzzle version. It was similar in how you're playing. The placing the stones, trying to trap them, kind of. Someday we're gonna play Legend of Heroes again, the first one. I don't know when. Not too far off, I don't think. Not too far off, I don't think. I really got to beat Megami Tensei 2 quick, though, to play more games. But I think we're making okay progress. I did get lost in the subway for a while, but next time we play, we should be fine. This game, there's no rush to beat. We just play it on our off time. This game, there's no rush to beat. And again, if you don't know, this game was made by the guy that made Linda Cubed, Over My Dead Body. Over My Dead Body is a game I'd love to play. Have you guys ever seen that game? There's a sequel for it on like Vita or something too. Over My Dead Body. Is there a Vita emulator? Does anybody know? Because I know there's a decent PS3 emulator now. But I don't know. Can it play Vita games? Isn't the Vita kind of like a PS3? Or am I doing drugs? I swear something like that's true. Or is it a PS2 it's like? It's like, it has like the same core as one of them, doesn't it? The same CPU? Something like that. Well, let me see, put the bot where I can see it. Any guys know about what I'm talking about? The PS Vita, isn't it really like one of the home consoles? But, you know, not. I think is it PS3 or PS2? If Miri was here, he'd give us some wrong information to go off of, which is always useful. I don't know what's up with that guy, with the Dr. Groose as he goes by now. I don't get why he always gives information that's like wrong, and then you can't really do anything with it, you know? Like, if you listen to him, you get dumber. Like yesterday, I had to time out because he was saying that most stuff for Windows 98 works on a modern Windows. I'm like, nah, bro, this thing is scary. So many games don't, that it's like you have to use an emulator for a lot of stuff. We have Raiko, which is Fallen Lightning, does small damage to all enemies. We have a heal, which I call Green Grass. It's like young grass, and it heals life a little bit for one person. Should we try this? How much mana do we have? 23, I think. Yeah. No, I wasn't very good. No, the Vita is in our... Oh, there we go. There we go. Summoned them. I summoned you, Doctor. The PSP and PS2 is MIPS. There's nothing common hardware-wise with any other PlayStation. Here's the thing, man. You might be telling the total truth, but I can't trust you because you gave stupid information yesterday. Do you remember the stupid thing you said yesterday? You say stuff like that so confidently. And then you said I was talking about PC 98 when I meant Windows 95 and 98 games. Lots of them don't run on a modern Windows computer. Can you eat your words on that so I can maybe trust you? I don't know why you were doing that, bro. Why do you always give me wrong information like that? It makes it hard to trust you. Makes it very hard to trust you. And there's something I'm thinking of that you're not aware of. There's a reason I'm asking the question. And you don't know enough about the thing to clarify it, which sucks too. Because somebody that really knew about this stuff could tell me what I was thinking of that was similar. Because I'm thinking about something. There was something that was similar, right? There was some reason I'm saying this. Maybe it's just the fact that Vita gets a lot of the games from the PS3. They ported them to both. Maybe that was it. Maybe that's all I was thinking about. Maybe that was it. No idea. The Vita was doomed from those stupid proprietary memory cards? Yeah, you're probably right on that. He has 15 How come I'm not seeing that? Are you doing that, Snurch? That weird sound thing that just happened? How come we didn't see that? Hold on. I must not have Streamloots on here. Let me add it for you. Browser, add existing, Streamloots. Okay, it's on there now, sorry. It's over the game now. Vita 3K is the emulator, but I think the website said just half-founded games. Well, I just want to play, what game did I want to play?
Get Big Mama Michelle
Oh.
eat up all the ribs.
Over My Dead Body 2. Over My Dead Body 2. That's the only game I want to play. Over My Dead Body was a PlayStation game where, like, you're this group of, like, demon hunters, like, Japanese kind of like demon hunter guys, like exorcist kind of guys, and you have this mountain, I think. I haven't played it too much, but, like, you try and, like, your job, oh, go back. Oh, there's no rewind. 2 skill, 3 attack, 3 defense, 4 speed, full life and Waza. It's pretty cool because it's like you're a family that's like demon hunters, and you go over the generations. Like, you get different people. As time goes on, they die, and you get different people. And it's called Over My Dead Body, and they're like fighting demons for their lifetime, you know. And then it's pretty cool. I've never beat it though. It was on PlayStation. The guy that made Linda Cube made that game too. And he made this one, and he made Alba Rambo Princess, Rowdy Princess, on PS2, which just got a fan patch, I think, if you want to play that. I remember seeing it got a fan patch. Linda Cubed on PlayStation is a fan patch too, but I wonder about the translation, because again, the guy that translated it has pronouns in his bio, and that's a pretty questionable thing for a translator to do. Because, like, when it comes to language, it implies a usage of language, right? Like Nintendo brought up, it implies a forced usage of language, and that's scary for a translator to believe in that, because it implies that they may not respect the original if they think there's a reason to change it, right? And that scares me, so I don't know. Are you talking about Tokida? No, it's Over My Dead Body. It's in Japanese though, so Ore something something something. It's on. You'd have to probably know Japanese to know what game I'm talking about, because everybody keeps the name in Japanese. But I've given you enough clues to figure it out. Whoever figures out what game I'm talking about can have a Streamloots card. If you can figure out what game I'm talking about without me giving any more hints. I've given enough away. It's look upable from what I said. Maybe they're yeah, they are worth money. They seem. Oh, what did I miss you saying? The PS3 CPU is a Cell CPU, which is a variant of the Power PC chip, but not Power PC. The Xbox 360 had a Power PC. Oh, interesting. Sure, yeah. Is the poll over? No, I'm gonna end it though. Thank you for reminding me. End poll. Eternia won now. Sorry guys, I already started. No, I'm telling you what it is. It's over my, it translates to over my dead body. The name translates to over my dead body. And I've given all the hints. Like I give the hints again. If I give the hints again, it's not a good riddle. It translates to over my dead body. It was the same main director as Linda Cute. You might be listed as scenario writer or something instead. And this game. That's more than enough info. I like the orchestra background music of this game. It reminded me of Wild Arms for a second. I loved Wild Arms too. I like Wild Arms. I'd like to play some of those on stream. Do you guys think they'd have any algorithmic weight? I would play Wild Arms. I think I want to play the remake though for the first one. What was it called? Whatever it was called. I think I'd want to play the remake for the first one. And then 2. I have a guidebook for 2. It took me a long time to get a hold of Wild Arms 2. Did you know the little kids in your town are named Scott Summers and what's the other one? And they're both comic book names. Scott Summers and crap, I don't remember the other one. I have to check the guidebook. But those, like at the start, what's his name? The girl named guy. He's got kids in his town to like look up to him. Those 2 kids have comic book names. Scott Summers and something else. They had a remake? Neat. I didn't notice that, yeah. Yeah, it's some other comic name. The other one. I always like that because it shows like interest in American comic books, which a lot of weebs have no respect for. But Japanese people seem to. That's it. Yeah, you got it official. Thank you. That's it, yeah. I owe you a stream loot card. Oh, you have a soba dango. Give me that, ManjiMaru. Mmm. Delicious. It's been a long time, ManjiMaru. Been waiting so long. You probably don't remember, but I was friends with your old man. He brought you here before many times. It's delicious. Here you go, your scroll. Oh, this is winged cloak of wings, winged garb, scroll. No, wing. I'm trying to think. I know what it does. What it does is it takes us to like a town. Winged garb. I don't know. That doesn't sound cool. This is a good jutsu. Do as well as your dad. Try to catch up to your dad, ManjiMaru. Winged escape. It's winged. The kanji are literally winged clothes. This one here. They can go to any town in the country they've already visited. What are you saying? Now. 2 is Power Rangers Zords, I think, and a vampire. 2 is cool. I haven't beat it though. You ever see? But I have the guidebook for it, which took me a while to get a hold of. You ever see a dark visual novel with the Riddler that at the end it fades to black with the Riddler? I don't think so. The Riddler, he says. I don't think so. What are you talking about? I do like dark visual novels, though. I specifically like detective ones the most. I'm a big fan of detective visual novels, which you guys all know if you hang out here, I think. Speaking of, tomorrow, we're finally going to beat Jesus 2. Tomorrow night / tonight. It might be here tonight. The stream tonight is we're going to finish Jesus 2 finally. What's Jesus 2? Why is it called Jesus 2? It is a visual novel. It's meant to be like a cinematic experience made by the Dragon Quest creators. on a space station, and the space station is called Jesus. I don't know if it stands for anything, Jesus, or they just named it that. I don't know. It's pretty fucking cool. Well, I could check it out. I just don't know what it is. Tainted Bloodlines is a sequel you're thinking of, and it's only on Vita. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Exactly, yes. That game, that's the only one I'd want to play on Vita. That's the whole reason I'm talking about it. Yes, correct. Correct, that is what I'm saying. I would like to play that game, which is why I'd check out an emulator. That's the only game I'm looking to play from Vita. There's not a single other thing I care about. But I'd like to play that. I wish they did port it to something else, but I don't think they did. Now we got a new scroll, which is nice. We can teleport anywhere we want to, guys. Isn't that sick? Only in the country, actually. Vita 3K listed as an in-game, but not playable. Okay, thank you. Thank you for looking that up. I need a Big Mac, Carl. You want me to get you one? I gotta say Japan, bro. You know what this guy's name is? Red balls. These things are called red balls. Is that wild or normal? Red balls. I just beat off some red balls. Sorry. This guy wasn't too hard before. I thought he would be based on how big he is. Oh, he healed himself or something. Oh, he was a lightning spell he did on us. Fuck, I'd kill for a Big Mac. I never really got Big Macs. Unless they were on sale. I'd usually would get like a quarter pounder or like a McDouble or something, or like a cheeseburger. I used to get triple cheeseburgers, no onions, when the triple cheeseburger was like the cheapest thing, like the most reasonable burger. Or yeah, once upon a time. Now I don't really go to McDonald's too often. This is the cave, I think, right? This is where we're going, guys. I finally made it. Now I don't really go to McDonald's too often. I also used to get what, like 5, when you could get a 10 piece for $5 or something like that. I used to get those too. Nuggets. No onions. LOL, onions rule. I can only eat cooked onions. I only like cooked onions. The onions on the cheeseburgers are not cooked. They are just diced. Anyway. They're just diced raw onions. No, thank you. I'll eat a cooked onion. This is Joe Moan Cave. This is where we're going. Extra pickles? Extra pickles good. I can appreciate that. Stage of paying first and Big Mac. Okay, I got you. I have treatment soon, so I gotta travel to the city, but all I can get is my breakfast. I get 3 chicken McMuffins sometimes. Chicken McMuffins? Huh. I like bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for breakfast. I think that's one of the things I'll go to McDonald's for. Like I'll get a craving for. That's one of them. Otherwise, McDonald's is whatever to me, kinda. But that one, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits, pretty solid. What is this, a zombie? Mucho pickles. I understand extra pickles. I feel ya. I've got extra pickles before. It's pretty good. I guess we're all different, and that's okay. Well, yes, everyone's different. It goes without saying, bro. Mucho pickles, yeah. You need a jailbroken PlayStation TV so you capture the gameplay via HDMI. Well, that's what I'm saying. I would rather an emulator. I probably just won't play it until it exists as an emulator, bro. I probably just won't play it until it exists as an emulator. This is the cave that has ancient instruments in it, supposedly. I didn't find anything. Hey Leafy, what are you up to? Yeah, they have chicken McMuffins now. They are like tiny McChickens on an English muffin. It's all that's available. Sure, somebody got me McDonald's when they came by not too long ago, and they got me like a bagel thing. It was bagel, sausage, something. I thought it was okay. It was a bagel. Oh wait, what did I find? I thought it was okay. Bagel was alright. Land, air, and sea burger was better than me, or just regular quarter pounder? Yeah, that was like a secret menu thing, right? And they made it like a regular thing. What am I looking for? What item I got? I don't know what item I just picked up. I don't know. Is it equipment maybe? Let's see. You guys want to know what we're wearing? We're wearing our keepsake sword, so that's our father's sword. We're wearing our father's heraldry jacket, our father's jacket. And this is a 3-corner hat. So, like one of those like Chinese triangle hat things, you know. And these are mountain sandals. Sandals for mountain climbing, I guess. I was trying to see what I picked up, though. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see anything. Huh. It's burger day today, Jacob. True. Their bagel thing is good. It's soft and nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. Nowadays, you're better off not getting salmonella from bad onions. Well, yeah, another reason that goes with getting cooked onions, right? I just like cooked onions, and I don't really care for uncooked. Raw onions are not my thing. But cooked is fine. Mountain sandals, I want those. Yeah, that'd be cool. Then you turn the game up a little bit? I'm not sure. Everybody know what we're doing? We're trying to save Jipang, okay? Our family is part of the Fire Tribe. Oh, one of the Root Tribes hiding here. The Root Tribe are the evil people. Why? It's unclear to us at this point why they're evil. I assume the game will tell us at some point. They're trying to take over all of Jipang. And they did before, too. Like, for 100 years, our ancestors fought them. The 100-Year War, I guess. Ah, a broken bell. What do we need that for? Broken bell. I know the bell thing comes up later, right? We need to worry about the bells later. I walked right past them. Was that a secret? No, just a rendering thing. You can't say Jipang. You're not Yasuke. I think we're the same period, but they must have edited them out, I guess, huh? They must have edited them out. There is a black guy in the 4th game. Oh, that's a character. That's a main character. He says cool runnings. You want to see it? Hold on. Can I find that real quick? Let me see. He's in the intro. The intro scene is pretty ridiculous. Let's see. Tengai. 4th. It's like 4th Apocalypse. Let's see if they have the intro somewhere. Saturn versus PSP. This game is amazing. Play with the translation guide. I wonder if it has a fan patch. Say a Saturn opening. There we go. Well, there's a trailer. I know I had a trailer. Okay, 1 sec. Close, hide, and then trailer. Let's see this trailer. Retro Dad presents this. Can I move it over maybe? No, it doesn't quite work. There, now I can. Coming soon. Is it a trailer or just the intro? This is the sequel to this game. We're playing now. It's the game that came out next. It's the 4th one, but it's really the kind of the 3rd one. It takes place in America, which makes it really awesome. This isn't the opening, I don't think. This is just like something from right here. Let's go back here. This one. Here we go. Now we're talking. That's the main guy. What's his name? This game is sick, bro. This is one of my favorite games. JPEG. He's in the guys in there. You have Native Americans. You have a cowboy. It's amazing. This is an amazing game. There's the Fort Alamo in this. Fort Alamo, that's a mobile fortress. You crash it into the Demon Lord's castle. Oh, there's the tempura fry. I don't remember the battle tanks called. They combine to make a giant mech. This game rules, bro. They're a geisha robot. You got no idea how awesome this game is. Osmonto. Those are bad guys. What's gonna have the guy in here, the Cool Runnings guy? Oh, he's in as Martin Luther King in this game. He's like a, what is he? Remember Martin Luther King? He's talking to some lady, like he's talking about he has a dream. Oh my god. This game is insane. Is he not in this intro? He's in one of these intros. I remember the scene. Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. Let's skip. Is it this one? Let's do it loud a little bit. Maybe this one? Geisha Gundam? Yeah, Geisha Gundam, yeah. One makes that. One more try. Six. Is this not sick? Looks like Vampire on a D trailer, sure. There are vampires in it. They're not that big of, not a huge part of it though. But there's like demon lords and shit, of course. That's not the right intro still. Maybe this one? I think it is this one. Maybe. There's a part where the right trailer has the one girl like hanging up laundry. If it's the right one. No, this is the same thing, isn't it? There's another trailer. Or another intro thing. Let me see. Does anybody play it? Like a Saturn trailer. Import review. Maybe I'm gonna have to. Maybe I have to record it myself. See what this shows. It's the same one. There's one that has them like. Maybe it's the second one. See this long play has it. Maybe it's the second one. It must be like the idle one on the main title, because no one has it. Alright, well, I'll show you guys another time. I'd have to load the game up to show you. There's another one. There's another intro, and it has him in it. Isn't that kind of messed up he's not in the intro? Anyways, there's a guy that says Cool Runnings. He's a bobsled coach from Mexico. Not originally, of course. Originally, he's from the Caribbean, but he teaches little kids to bobsled. 2 times later. Reminds me, Mobile Suit Gundam on Saturn got translated recently. Yeah, it's cool. I'd rather a Saturn than a 3DO, but if I wanted games besides RPGs, I'd rather a PlayStation. Sure, PlayStation has a lot of RPGs too that didn't get translated. I'll fix this. It actually has a ton too. There's some stuff I want to play on PlayStation too. There you go. Martin Luther King Jr. only exists as a political catalyst for Democrats as a plagiarist. Most of the speech was stolen from the people. I wonder the game will tap on that. Well, he was a communist, but I like his dream speech, and I think there's no point in really pointing out that he was a communist or anything. Just focus on his dream speech, because like that's a point people can relate to and understand, and don't worry that he was a communist. There is a point there though when you really dig into it that he was a communist. Like I read, what was it, the letters from Birmingham jail on stream before, and he's clearly a communist. Like he doesn't totally believe in the things he put forward in his speech, but whatever. I still like his speech. And it's gonna. Oh, you're ManjiMaru. You're so small still. You're still just a little kid. Looking at you makes me sad. That freaking horned idiot lost to you? I can't even believe it. I'm the Shinigami bro. Fang. Not Fang, these things. What do you call these things on his back? What do we call those? Claws? Appendages? What do we call those? In English, what do we say? For the things on his back. Because it means like claw, like a fingernail, like a claw. But what do we call the ones on his back? Because that's what he's named after. A plectrum? No. An unguis? No. Hooves? Talon, claw, nail. Later, bowler. See you later. I don't know, whatever. I'll just call him Claw. Yeah, I'm the Claw bro. I'm the Shinigami bro, the Claw. Is he too hard for us? What's gonna happen, you think? Let's see. Let's try the... Should we try lightning or not bother? I think just attack him. Let's see. See how much regular damage we do. 30, that's pretty good. Oh, and we got a combo. Combo is luck based. You do it sometimes you don't. Okay. This seems like it'll be easy. I think we're good. I think we're good. I can't see anything. Hold on. Okay. Hey, there we go. But yeah, I don't think that's really worth getting into about the Martin Luther King stuff. Because the speech is good, so just focus on that. The speech is very good. It doesn't really matter who wrote it, really, at the end of the day. There we go, we got him. Ah, I see. So you are a bit, you are more skilled than I thought, but it won't go this easy next time. We have 15 Toku, 69 Ryo. And we got a 13 Don. Body leveled up 5, Waza leveled up 3, attack leveled up 3, defense leveled up 3, speed leveled up 4, and then we healed. Get out of here. What are you still standing there for? Goodbye. Freak. Goodbye, freak. Goodbye, you ugly freak. Goodbye, freak of nature. We got places to go. I'm ManjiMaru. I'm the last of the fire tribe? Huh? Okay. We're in Owari now. There's the Shogun. That's the Shogun. What happened to him? Help me, please. Oh, Tycoon. Sorry, not Shogun. That was the last one. I'm the Tycoon. Those 3 professors, they turned me to stone. Oh man, that was used by him. I thought we were gonna rule Japan with the 7 swords that sealed away the work of the darkness. But they used me. Ah, man, I'm not a bad guy. I'm not bad, I promise. What am I supposed to do with this? This idiot tycoon. Now, he asked for eternal life, and this is what happened to him. Oh, he wanted eternal life, and he ended up like this. That's the mistake they make, man. You know what story would be cool to get into is the Hoshinengi story. Because that's an ancient Chinese book that establishes the... it has this like evil sorcerer lady. She starts as like the concubine, but that's where a lot of those stories come from. Like, she's an evil concubine that seduces the king and basically takes over the country from the position of concubine. And she's in the story, she's one of like the magic people. Like, there's a race of magic people they call like sages, right? And she comes down to the regular world, and they're not supposed to do that. It takes over everything from the position of concubine. And then the other sage, which is the main character of the story and like the mangas and stuff, he comes down to fight him and starts sealing away all the sages that have gone wrong. He seals them away in a giant rock. But it's cool because like it establishes so many of those stories where it's like you have some king that wants like a little bit more power or something, and he ends up seduced by a woman that takes everything. And remember, that story, that woman was in Hayarigami as the fox in Japan. That character, they basically made up that, or connected, that she then appears like in some other country, right, as like the queen that takes over and has a different name because they took the folklore there. And Japan acts like all these things happened. And then after that, she ended up in Japan as the fox demon, as the Nine Tails. You guys remember that? That's what I'm talking about. She ends up as the Nine Tails in Japan before she's sealed in the Killing Stone. When the Killing Stone is that stone that like emanates poison. It's a real thing if you look up this stuff. The rock is. It was like it had like some kind of gas in it or something. You remember that? Nice. Don't look at my face. What kind of Jipang king? What kind of royalty am I? I don't know, bro. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That lady. They connect all the lores that way. Isn't that wild? Oh, guys, I fucking forgot. It's all real. Well, it's not all real. Guys, we're gonna do a sponsored stream soon. I just found, guys, I totally forgot about this. Is this not exciting? We're gonna do a sponsored stream soon. I was looking at stream. I was browsing around YouTube, and I saw somebody was doing a sponsored stream that was like, what's that game people play with the gems for women? Candy Crush. I saw him playing Candy Crush, and he was doing a sponsored stream. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, well, it's easier to do than I thought nowadays. So I was looking, I noticed it said like stream elements, right? And so I was like, huh. And so we got the deal through Stream Elements. So I logged into my Stream Elements, and I checked my YouTube and I checked my Kick, and they didn't have any sponsorships available. But then I logged in on my Twitch, and there was a number of them there. So I was thinking we'll do one, because we can make some money that way. It seems pretty easy. What you do is like, I have to do a 2-hour stream of whatever game, right? And if you guys sign up and play it either on your phone or whatever thing, I get money for you signing up. I get money for you leveling up. If you like play it a little bit and level up a bit, and if we get it like it's up to like 10 people doing that, then I'd make a little chunk of change, man. I would make a little chunk of change. It'd be nice. I'll do it. Nice, hell yeah. Because I know like people, some people like would like to support the stream, but they don't have, you know, they don't really have the money or whatever, and that's fine. But that might be a way we could do it, you know. It'd be very nice. So I'm gonna do one. I haven't picked a game. There's a couple offers on there, and I haven't decided which one yet, but it seems like a decent opportunity, man. Right? Because literally all you guys gotta do to help me is to get the thing, play it a little bit. That's it. You know, that's not too much to ask, I don't think. And it allows us to not actually really sell out. Like we sell out like that, and then we don't really have to sell out, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna do one soon. I haven't planned it yet, so I just gotta plan it. But I was looking last night, and I was like, whoa, I could do this. My Twitch qualifies. Raid Shadow, that one was on there, but didn't have any slots. There's like a Star Trek one. There's like there's a number of them on there. And also it says like if I put money into the game, like I spend 10 bucks, they pay me the 10 bucks back and give me 20 bucks. So it seems worthwhile to do it. We only got to do two hours of it, right? And all you guys got to do is to help me is to sign up and play a little bit and level up a bit. And then I get money for everybody that does that. So it seems like a good deal, doesn't it? Like, that doesn't seem like too much commitment or anything. Some of them also, I'll get money if you guys spend any money on it. But I'm not going to suggest you have to do that. Just a little bit, like to play it a little bit would be enough to help me. That's all you'd have to do if you wanted to help me. Okay, I wouldn't ask you to pay anything. Just install the thing, play a little bit if you like it, and I get money for like, it's like if you first person reach level 3, I get a little bit of money. When you reach level 5, I get a little bit of money. When you reach level 7, I get a little bit of money. You know, that kind of thing. I'll tell you guys what the levels are and things that give me money. I'll do it? Hell yeah, really? That'd be sick. It would be a way to make the stream make some money, and that would be amazing. So I'm pretty hyped about it. My Twitch account apparently qualifies because, you know, it has enough followers and things. And the lifetime average is still probably over 10, right? So it qualifies apparently. Even though nobody watches over there, the lifetime average is still probably up like 10, something like that. Okay. Inuyama Lower Castle Town is to the southwest of here. Just walk down there. Okay. We made it through the cave, right? Nice. Isn't there some bone castle somewhere? Okay. But yeah, I just got to do a 2-hour stream, and then it's like 15 or 30 days from there, depending on how high level you get in that time. So it's not just that day. Like, you don't have to cram, you don't have to like, what's up, Leafy? You don't have to do it all that day. If you just sometimes play a little bit, it'll all make me a little bit of money. It's 15 days or 30 days, so the type of campaign. So they're either 15 days or 30 days. Leafy, you hear what I'm saying? I'm gonna do a sponsored stream soon. I'm gonna do a sponsored sellout stream soon. I'll try to pick a good one. This Star Trek game may be cool. I don't know. I want to pick one that's actually worthwhile to have some fun and play. And there's also there's all kinds of different ways it gives me to make money. One of them had like, if we just play a game all together, yeah, I get more money. There's all kinds of stuff like that. I'm gonna try to pick the best offer for us. Cause like that'd be cool too, right? Just playing with each other could make us money. That's awesome. Cause really, like the idea is you're just getting the game out there, right? Guys, like the stream, by the way. Yes, please like the stream. Press the like button and the subscribe button too if you're new. We're so close to 300. I'm so close to getting monetized, guys. We're gonna get super chats. Help me, please. Okay. YouTube is awesome though. Ever since I moved to YouTube, we have a bright future, I think. Oh, there's the Castle Town. Kick, the only way to have a future there was to sell out, right, and do content to bots. Twitch, you need to make the right friend, basically. And I just couldn't make the right friend, and everybody dislikes my views on things because they're all totalitarian weirdos. They'd rather define the community, whatever nonsense. So I never have a chance there, but I think we still did pretty good on Twitch, honestly. Considering that, I feel like we did pretty dang good. Yes, yeah. And now YouTube just seems like it has a solid plan. Like, here's what you do, and you'll eventually make money. It's like, okay, I'll do that. Sure, no problem. I can do that. Kick for Reals feels like even more of a scam. Like, isn't it so bizarre? Also, I don't know what game to play. YouTube is the way to go. Okay, if you're really not feeling Digital Devil Saw because of the boss, just play something else. Also, you can level up off stream, and I don't think it'd really be a problem. I don't think anybody would really... Like, if you feel like you're boring people with the leveling, you can always do it off stream a little bit, and nobody would really care. You're not cheating. If you felt like doing that, do that too. Play Zenless? That's one of the offers I got, Gio. I could play that. Hold on. That's one of the offers I got to get paid, Gio. Oh, let me check the thing. They had the other one too. They had the two MahoYo's games. Oh, on stream? Yeah. Yeah, she means on stream, yes. But that was one of the offers too. There was that one and what's the other one? Zenless and the two like newer games of theirs are both on there. Zenless, Zone Zero, and Honkai Star Rail are both ones we could do. There's Star Trek. Here, I'll list the ones I have available right now. There's food ones, but I'm not doing those. I'm not doing that kind of stream. There's Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Match Masters, Monopoly Go, Tiki Solitaire Tri-Peaks, Puzzles and Survival, Rise of Kingdom. I don't know what these things are. Warpath. That's some kind of tank game. Looks like an RTS game. Star Trek Fleet Command, Call of Dragons. Those are the options. Those are the ones that I could get a deal with. Puzzles and Survival. Is that good? Is that a good game? You know of that game? ZZZ food ones. Yeah, they have like HelloFresh and Factor 75 too. But I assume I have to like make food or something on the stream. Like, that's what I hear about those streams. You have to like prepare food as the stream. I don't really want to do that. You know what I mean? Unless anybody wants to get some food stuff, I could do one of those offers. There's Factor 75 and what's the other? And HelloFresh. I don't know if those are good though. Like, I don't know if they're worthwhile to try to get people to buy. I don't know either thing. I'd have to do research on them if I would agree with them. I would make money though. Any subscription makes me a chunk of money apparently if I do those. The stream's optional actually. I was wrong. I don't have to make a food thing. Not for Factor 75 anyways. I just have to get people to sign up. Let me see HelloFresh. That's a bonus. Okay. It's the same for both. If I get you guys to sign up for either one of those, I get paid. But I can make more money doing a stream of preparing the food or whatever. No idea. Cooking stream. I would like to see you prepare food with a cooking stream. A lot of those offers are US only though. Yeah, that's true. HelloFresh says paid on by company though. I mean, payment by per country. So it's not just. I get paid a lot less with other countries, though. I get paid a lot less per other country subs. But HelloFresh does list other countries. Let me check the factor 75. That one might be only America. That one might be. HelloFresh I can do for any, though. But I get paid a lot less. I'm checking factor 75. If it's only in America or what. What? Probably is. Yes, it's only America right now. Okay. I could do... HelloFresh does work other places, though. Like Magic Spoon or something. Is there one for the... No, not right now. But they say they add new ones. So, I mean, I'm going to keep an eye out for other ones we could do, too. Like, that you guys might actually be interested in. I wish there was, like, a weed one, right? A weed one would be perfect. You know, something like that. But, yeah. But anyways, we have those game ones. I'm going to do one of them. What are you guys feeling? Do you think I should do the Maho whatever one? I was thinking maybe that or the Star Trek one. I don't know. If it goes well, I might do another one, like like every month, do one or something, right? If it goes well, why not do it once a month or so? Because it would definitely help the stream make money, man. Like, it would pretty much if it like I don't know, it'd be amazing, is what I'm saying. I'll make a little bit of money for the stream. Let me catch up. I would like to see repair food. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we actually do one of those. So Suikoden 1 and 2 is coming out soon. Final Konami is bringing it back, and the only censorship is smoking, not able to be shown anymore. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really care about new releases personally, because I just use emulators. That's cool, though, but... I don't know. Like... I don't know. I don't really get it. Because it's like it's the same game again, no? I don't really care. But it's cool, because like people will get to play it. But it's the same game. I could just emulate it now, you know? I don't really get... I wish they made new games or something. And I'm very comfortable with emulators, so I don't really get excited about that stuff. But for a new generation to be able to play it, yes, it's cool, it's awesome, but I won't play it. Probably. I mean, I could, but... I mean, I mean, maybe I'm missing out something. It's just the same thing. And then Suikoden 2 is really bland looking when it comes to the world map and stuff. And it would be nice to have it a little bit nicer, sure. But it's still going to be mostly just bland, even if it looks nicer. I don't know, bro. Like, I can't trust many modern releases of games anymore. No, I'm with you. I wish the emulation was easier to do. Can I help you do emulation? What's wrong? What issues are you having with stuff? Because I don't have issue with nothing anymore. If I can help you do any emulation, let me know. Anybody here, that goes for any of you guys here. If I can help you set up some emulator stuff, let me know anytime. I'll help. I don't care. I'd like more people to emulate. But I mean, that's cool for like that they're going to be available for a new audience. I like that. I'm with you on that. I have a book that's the setting of... Oh, you know what? That'd be cool to go over. Maybe do a stream on that. I have a guide, this book that's like the setting book. It's like, they call them setting material books. And it's just like stuff about Suikoden 1 and 2's world and like interviews with people and stuff. Maybe we can do a stream when that comes out on that. That'd be fun. Because that'd be related to anybody playing the game. That'd be cool. Maybe we'll do that. Like Magic Spoon. Yeah, not right now. Maybe they will. Star Trek could be really fun. Could be funny. I think so. I'm with you. I'm currently trying to play Xenosaga 1 and 3 with a choice for English and Japanese audio, but with HD Japanese cutscenes. I also want to play Xenosaga 1 2 on DS. Well, the DS one's really easy to play. But so what are you trying to do? I'm trying to play 1 2 3 with a choice for English and Japanese audio, but with HD Japanese cutscenes. There aren't like undubs for those? Like Xeno Saga undubs or no? Doesn't it? What's wrong? Would the undub not be good enough for what you want? Okay. Because I do see an undub. I do see undub release. Let me see. The tiny appendum to the older undub on Censor Patch by Brickmeister Undubs. Remixes the opening cutscene video for the variant with English subs and fixes a few unrelated to the undub files. It seems okay. Yeah, I heard. Def is a channel that does that. I don't have much faith in companies these days to release season games. So the undub would be good? Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know, bro. If I can help you set up PCSX2 if you need issue, let me know. I think you just need a BIOS is the only weird thing, but most of those websites have a BIOS. I would use the GT version of PCSX2, which I think is the standard now. It's pretty nice. You can drag and drop, it auto applies patches. I don't have an issue with it at all anymore. The current PCSX2, I don't have any issues. And it will auto apply patches if you turn that on in the settings. So if there's any like recommended settings for the game, it'll automatically switch them on, or it'll warn you that you don't have it set on. Very cool. Nice, yeah, it's very nice. GT, yeah, GT is what the thing's called. I think it might be the default version, but you'll know by like the EXE will say GT in it if it's the right one. I am playing GT PCSX2 right now. It's just drag and drop. It's pretty nice. I don't have any issue. I haven't had any issues with it since I started using this one over the other one. And you can compress your ROM. Well, let's not get into that. But there's the CHD format now. A lot of people uses it. Saves you some space, and it's convenient. I have a lot of stuff in that format now, and it runs those. What are we doing? We're going to this castle? I don't trust it. What don't you trust? What do you mean? Inuyama, that's where we're going. Oh, look. It's Kabuki. Uh-huh. It's Kabuki. Get my way, 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 get my way. I'm the best man in Japan, Kabuki. Danjiro, I think is his name. I'm here. Uh-huh. Kabuki Danjiro. Uh-huh. He's calling us a country bumpkin. And are you ManjiMaru? Can you hear me with those stupid ears? Are they stuffed up? You want me to fight with you? And I don't want to. Sure, I'm part of the fire tribe. I want everybody to know me. I want everyone to see me and know me. I like living a fun, easy life. I think he's voice acted by Usopp from One Piece. Did you hear that? Am I right? Does anybody recognize him? I think that's Usopp from One Piece. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that was Usopp from One Piece. He looks like a nod to Goemon. He's more of a Kabuki Mono. Like, Nobunaga or Maeda Keiji and people like that. I'm not saying it's not any reference to Goemon, but they're mostly inspired by the same type of people. Kabuki Monos, which were, which were these type of like flamboyant people that would dress up like women. Well, not like women. They would wear women's clothing. They would wear makeup. And again, the most famous one would be Nobunaga Oda. Would be Nobunaga Oda. Turn this on. Turn this off. Sorry. Kabuki-mono. Kabuki, the art form, is also based on it too. Yeah, the most famous ones, Oda Nobunaga and Maeda Toshiya. I knew he sounded familiar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Usopp from One Piece. Yeah, the Xenoblade fandom doesn't deserve Gears or Saga. I literally was made fun of as a teen for liking those games, so I hate the tourists and make up the fandom these days. But you know how I feel about all that, bro. I think the fandom isn't real, and that's a community. Like I was talking about earlier, I don't believe in communities that you don't opt into. And so I would never opt into those things. I feel you though, but like, that's why I would just never consider myself part of any fandom or community like that. Because it just means other people can dictate to you things, pretty much. So, you know me. Wonder what system this game is for. This one we're playing right now, PS2, but the original was on PC Engine CD. Came out in, let's see, came out 90 something, 92, around 92. But yeah, I think the Goemon thing is because they're both based on the same kind of archetype, which is the Kabuki Monos. E Honda is based on that too. So is lots of people. Lots of people, when you see that, like, that have those like flamboyant colors and flags and things, they're based on them usually. I knew this game didn't feel. Yeah, there's a remake. But do you like the hair? The hair's cool. What do you think of that hairstyle? It's cool, I suppose. Kabuki's cool-ish. ManjiMaru is cooler though. But Kabuki's cool-ish. You know? He thinks more highly of himself than he is though. There's a hermit that lives in the mountain to the east. Recently, he apparently got some rare musical instrument, but I don't know if he can play it, that old man. To get there, you gotta go past Akiba Yama, that's Akiba Mountain, and the town nearby there, Nagashi Village. Okay. Sure. Where are we now again? What's the name of this place? What's the name of this place? What's up, Miles? My ideal community is one that I control in totality. I set the rules. I appreciate what you're saying, and I agree. As long as it's opt-in, I think it's totally fine to set whatever rules you want. I think you can have a community, set whatever rules you want. As long as it's opt-in, I'm fine. I'm with you. I mean, like, you know, do it. I think the type of community I don't like and I hate are any ones that you're just part of and you can't opt out, and then people try to dictate about the community. I want out of all of those. Like, for example, if I was in like a community for my skin color or whatever thing, you know, that I can't change, I can't get out of it, and people are telling me this is how the community rules are going to be, I would say no, I'm not part of that. That's tyranny. It's tyranny. But any community you make yourself, you can set whatever rules you want. I'll admit all day long, the first step in making it happen is telling people what the deal is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That is most people, but many also won't admit it. Yeah, true. I don't mind being in some communities that other people make, but as long as I can leave at any time is all I want, you know. As long as I can say, okay, I'm out, then I don't care. Do whatever you want. Okay. Lord here is making preparations to fight the Root Clan. Because of that, he's gathering up all the country's weapons. And everybody, it seems like all the shops are flourishing because of that. Okay, the weapon shops. Oh, that's why. Is there a bunch of weapon shops here? Is that why he's saying this to me? Yeah. This is says boo on it. What is this one? What is that one? You see. You see, they are all over the place. You see. Let's go in this one. Yeah, going back to Xenosaga 1+2, the script is supposed to be close to the original one and mixing 1 and 2. Yeah, I heard that. I thought about playing that one. It makes the pacing better, the new scenes with underused characters are better. Yeah, it seems like something to play. There was only a handful, if any, long plays. I've thought about playing that, Kim. Do you think I should in Japanese? I thought about playing it, but I don't know if there'd be any interest in people watching it. But I've thought about playing that one, the 1/2 DS game. I've thought about it a couple times. I just didn't know if anybody would watch it. Like if there was any interest in it. Cragreed's community, isn't the Cragreed's community a tyranny? No, because you can leave. Your name makes me believe you are a spy coming here to subvert the stream. Kim Jong? He's not. Also, subverting the stream, you can try. But like Official says, it's a tyranny. Because it's not really a tyranny. But it's I'm in control of it. So good luck. You gotta subvert me. Good luck. Good luck. Try it. But no, Kim's fine. Let's show we have sharp swords. You want to see? Okay. Do we need these weapons? This is a spear. This is a foot soldier spear. Ashigaru. Do you guys know that term? Ashigaru? It's pretty standard. Hold on. Yogo? It means foot soldier. It's important because if you learn about any kind of like Japanese nobility stuff, you find out that what was his name? Hideyoshi. His dad was only an Ashigaru, so he wasn't ever really royalty, and that's why he wasn't able to become like a real ruler of Japan when he basically took over. He wasn't allowed because his dad was an Ashigaru. The samurai had the lowest rank of footman, a foot soldier. Yeah, and the kanji literally means light foot or foot light. Yeah, see, unimportant light, foot light. So there's at least one historical precedent why that's important to know about. Because Hideyoshi, who was I don't remember his real rank he called himself, but he basically was the unifier of Japan after Nobunaga. He's the second great unifier, they call him. And third one, of course, is you guys know the third one, I'm sure, which was Tokugawa. Tokugawa is the third one. The Yari soldier are not even samurai. Well, samurai didn't really even exist totally as a term in this period of time. So the definition of samurai in the Sengoku era is retrofit onto it. Do you know what I mean? Same with ninja. Ninja didn't exist at the time either. The word ninja did not exist in Japanese during the period that the ninja supposedly existed. The word didn't exist. They had shinobi, but that was the only usage of it you actually saw in any written document from the monkey. Yeah, exactly. From that time period, said shinobi. It's interesting. The Japanese historians debate all this kind of stuff. So I don't know. Weebs get like really anal about it all, but even the Japanese historians still debate this kind of stuff we're talking about right now, because a lot of the books about this stuff were written like 100 years after the Sengoku period, if you don't know that. Most of the Japanese books that they use to inform people on this kind of stuff were written 100 years after the Sengoku period. Most of them were. Like, look up any of the big ones. They were all written at least 100 years later. Gio, are you going to see the Monkey movie in theaters? The Monkey movie? So, I don't know. That's something to keep in mind when you're talking about this era, though. Is that even though there was a lot of writing, a lot of what's established now was actually established during plays in the Edo period. And not all of it actually tracks back. And of course, Bushido, as like a national standard, was in like 1900 when that guy wrote the book. The guy wrote the book Bushido, and he wrote it in English. That was one of the big periods where it was kind of defined for the modern person on what it means. What's his name? The Bushido book. Let's see. Now, of course, Bushido existed before then, but when it was kind of like written out what it means, was actually way later. I'm trying to find the book. I think it's just called Bushido, right? The name of the book is just Bushido, I think. Before that, you have maybe like the Book of Five Rings or Hagakure, books like that, right? That are older books, but they're not flat out saying Bushido. They're not flat out saying Bushido. Book. The Soul of Japan, yeah. Written by Inazo Nitobe. Published in 1899. Published in 1899. The big defining books of the Bushido are probably the Bushido book, and then Hagakure or something, I would say. Maybe Book of Five Rings too. But my point is, all this stuff is written in retrospect. It wasn't written during. This account with unofficial craggy reason, it makes me feel as though they are stalking sycophant looking for clout because they have no real skills of their own, most likely a closet narcissist. Well, you're fighting with the Root Clan, I see. Let me give you one word of advice then. You will not have enough lives. And there's no problem with running away. This is the heart of battle. You need to understand. Sometimes you need to run away. Find out the enemy's weak point, and then attack there. Okay. Don't be afraid to run, he says. Better Man is the name of the film. What film? I'm not gonna knock myself, but some of my initials as well as the name Kim is shared, so again, not too far off. Oh, sure. Okay, so there are a lot of weapon stores here. Yeah. You guys want to go talk to Kabuki? I'm trying to talk to everybody in town, though. All the women. Oh, hold on. What's benta benta mean? Anybody know? Benta benta? I always forget these kind of phrases. Soft and sticky. You saying Kabuki's soft and sticky? Soft and tacky. Hold on. Yoko, help me out here. He's describing Kabuki this way. So what are we looking up? The way this man is describing Kabuki. Oh, I think it's that they're all tagging along on him. Soft and sticky, tacky, clammy, stodgy, be pasty, gluttonous, be vicious, viscid, cling to, be all over. Sure. Okay, thinking about... All the women here are all over him. Yeah. Okay, there you go. The margin of error, but has never been proven. Sure, but don't you think being so sure of yourself is a flaw in itself? Like, it will make your estimations inclined to possibly be wrong because you won't question your intuitions. I personally believe, not that I'm right, but that I'm less wrong than before. I don't believe in being right. Because, you know, reality, you're just trying to describe it as well as you can. And just even using words is already a layer of abstraction. So, it's nearly impossible to actually be right. So I just try to be less wrong. And also the included biases that come along with thinking you're right would mean you're wrong fairly often. It would have to. Because intuitions get wrong sometimes and you never doubt them, then you're definitely going to be wrong. So I don't know. And so to build up a 98% accuracy, you'd have to be willing to be wrong a lot. And if you're sure you're 98% accurate, then how do you do that? How do you get there? Sure, it could be theoretically possible. Somebody could be like 98% accurate, but then you have to have a mindset that gets you there. I don't know. I don't know. Just saying. Oh man, I don't know. I'll be happy if the Root Clan shows up, honestly. I don't think he can fight monsters, that guy? No way. The best he can do is fight... The best he can handle is a woman. Kabuki? He's supposed to fight the monsters? I hope they show up, because I don't think he can handle them. I feel you, man. He isn't going to handle them. I'm going to end up handling him. What is this, the bank? Welcome. We can store your stuff. Would you like to use it? No, thank you. So if we have extra stuff, we come here and store it away. But I'm not wrong. Well, I'm not saying you are wrong. And for now, that is enough for me. Sure. Sure. I'm not claiming you are wrong. You could, it could even be true for all I know. But all I'm saying is, from my perspective, I think that mindset could hurt further improving your equipment. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. No, I'm not. Okay. Your way should be to the east, or if I said to the west, would you believe me? If you go to the west, if you go to the east, then there's a mountain and there's a river. You can leave the country if you go to the east. Please, what you should do is open a map so you can know where you are. Okay, thank you, ma'am. I see, you look like a new traveler. Let me just give you a piece of advice, okay? Listen to people and talk to them. Ah, here we go. This is actually relevant, huh? If there's things you don't know, then you can learn them from other people. This lady's actually pretty relevant. When you're traveling, it's good to ask people to avoid trouble. You might want to even keep a notebook. If you don't, it's not going to be my fault. Later, ma'am. I'm also a dark triad, and Cracky has banned me many times, but he's very forgiving. He appreciates my help and financial support from time to time. Sure. Yeah, you probably are high in dark triad. That's true. I'm not saying you are a dark triad. That's not how I think. I wouldn't label you as such, Snorch. But you do have high dark triad traits, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Which is what Miles said too. I do think that's true, yeah. That doesn't make you evil or anything, though. It just means, like... That's why I try to tell you, bro, if you're kind to people, that's supposed to help lower Dark Triad. What else is? Stuff like that, like... There's... Being kind to people will help. I don't know, other stuff will help too, probably. Just like being friends with people probably helps. Practicing... Training your empathy probably helps. But you're not evil because you have high Dark Triad. I'm high in some of the Dark Triad stuff. I think in the wait, what are the different ones? Hold on. One of them I'm high in, probably. Not all of them though. But nobody's perfect, bro. Psychopathy. I'm high in psychopathy. A little bit. I am a little bit. It's just true. I can't deny it. A little bit I am. Like, because I used to like messing with people, and that kind of thing. I try to practice empathy and stuff, but I'm definitely a little bit high in that. I don't think I'm high in Machiavellianism or narcissism, though. But psychopathy I'm a little high in, yeah. I don't know if I could, I mean, you know, I don't know if it's genetic, I don't know if it's a disposition. I don't know what, if it's just my upbringing. But, it's something I actively try and combat, though. Because I don't want to be a psychopath. You know? I don't want to. I don't think it means you can't have empathy either. It's just like... It means you can be kind of cruel. Okay. Oh yeah, we already talked this person. About the weapon stores opening up everywhere. Don't become a chud. What is a chud? They call, like, the progressives call everybody a chud that disagrees with them. So I don't know how much I believe chud is a thing. I was surprised. I heard that the Root Clan popped out of a castle, the Bone Castle, that just popped out of the ground. But Kabuki Danjiro is going to lead the squad to take care of him, so I'm relieved already. He's not doing anything, bro. Where is he even? This guy isn't doing shit, Kabuki. Is he in here? I assume so because the tower is raised. Inuyama Castle. No, it is the castle. I heard about the Dark Triad from Black Pill communities. Well, sure, there is real research surrounding it that kind of establishes that as a thing. So, well, there he is. I think it is a thing, even though I doubt modern, psychology research a lot. If you read into it and like look, there is some that's kind of good. That's like worthwhile taking note of. But like I said, always be aware that anybody could be wrong and anything, yada yada. Always have an open mind. But it seems like the Dark Triad's a real thing. Yeah. You want me to join you? Yeah. I understand. Of course you want me to join you. I'm so strong. But I think maybe you should go check out the castle by yourself. Then maybe you'll figure it out. Nothing will change. Maybe I'll... He's not gonna come with me. Get out of here. What a lazy son of a bitch. Bro, we're descendants of the Fire Tribe. We have a duty. What are you doing? You just hanging out with women? Coco. That Coco. They're in the back of the room. They should come out of that dark place. It's her back here. Coco's the one that we have the letter for. Huh? What do you have in your hand there? What is that? Let me see it. What the? Oh, that's the letter. She's reading it? What is this? Love? Eternal love? Yoko? Coco? Sorry, that's her name, Coco. This is for me? There's a love letter for me, right? Wait, you? No, it's not me. You are in love with me? No, that wasn't... We didn't write this. You're in love with me? You're in love with me? No, we didn't write this, man. We didn't write this letter. It was his fiance. No. Well, good luck. I'm in love with Kabuki. I'm Kabuki's woman. Uh-huh. A little tit-sucking kid like you ain't gonna be... tit-sucking kid, that's what she says. He's saying we're so young we could still be on our mother's teat. A little tit-sucking kid like you is not gonna be somebody I date. Uh-huh. I'm not gonna be with a little tit-sucking kid. Uh-huh. I didn't write the letter, man. Oh, great schizo talk. Schizo. I don't know if I define that as schizo. That's just a narcissist or something, huh? What do you have with Lord Kabuki, huh? Are you his retainer? His servant? Slave? Slave? Spit it out. I don't like men that can't spit it out. They can't speak clearly. No way. You're after Kabuki too? Don't hide it. I can tell. A woman knows. I like the writing of these women in here, kind of funny. She said I'm Kabuki's, or Kabuki's mine. Okay, well I guess I'm gonna get out of here, huh? It's all these weird women in here. She thinks I'm in love with her? She got some nerve to believe that, I'll tell you what. Can we get rid of the letter and then talk to her? Hold on. Can we throw the letter away? I don't know. Did she take it? Like, we talked to her now. What did she say? Did she take the letter? Good luck. I'm Kabuki's woman. I have no time for a tit-sucking kid like you. I like the tit-sucking kid phrase. I think I'm pretty proud of coming up with that just now. This is Inuyama Castle. Inuyama means Dog Mountain, if anybody's curious. A strange castle appeared in the south, the forest to the south. Onibone Castle, it's called. Maybe because the castle appeared, but all the trees nearby are wilting or dying. Don't go near there. Everything near there dies. Okay. Is Inuyama Castle. Why would we love this old hag? Well, I don't think she's actually old. Why do you think she's old? I don't think any of the women there are old. Hag, you could say, just because she's like a bitch. Baba. Miss Baba. Okay. We are samurai here that plan to get the glory of attacking the Onibone Castle. But they're not going to come with me, are they? Of course, as a payment, I expect 1,000 ryo, and I expect 1,000 ryo from Lord Kabuki. I intend to become a samurai by helping destroy that castle. And of course, 1,000 ryo. Why do they think they're getting 1,000 ryo? I ain't paying them. Who's paying them 1,000 ryo? Kabuki will? Yeah, right. Older than us? Well, that's true. He thinks he's getting 1,000 ryo? Did the king promise that? Or the lord? Did the lord promise that? This castle is just filled with people that want to look cool. That seems true. That seems true. These people haven't done anything. I'm an honest-to-goodness samurai, and, well, I went to try at the castle and I got beat. But he is a samurai at least. At least he tried. Basically all the real samurai that attacked the castle got beat. And so he put out a call to get more soldiers. But it's not just a matter of numbers. The only reliable person this time is Kabuki. That's the most reliable person this time? Good luck. Well, you could even, a bunch of big, strong men threw themselves at the castle, didn't make a dent. It's got some super strong evil power protecting it. If we go to the castle, all we're going to do is end up dead. I just did the dark triad test. It says I am 0.83% darker than the average person. Well, obviously the test doesn't work very well, does it? Like, do you expect me to honor the test results? Are you on drugs? Why? I don't even know what the test is that you took. Random internet test. Oh, what's your IQ? I'm sure you took one of those too. Dumb. Did you pay $19.95 to unlock the full profile? Huh? Whoa. Did you pay the $19.99 to unlock your full profile? Quick, do that. Dumb. Sorry. I heard there's a weapon somewhere that can get rid of the evil power that's on the door to the Onibone Castle. But me searching for a weapon? I don't know. Maybe it was a flute? Well, I say it's a weapon, but I guess it's maybe a flute or a drum or maybe a shamisen. It's an instrument. Hey kid, where'd you get a sword like that? Huh? Matt? Huh? Where'd you get a sword like that? What are you doing? You cut somebody with that. Do you understand how much it hurts to get cut? You want to die? Calm down. Calm down. There's other, besides this town here, besides Inuyama, there's a couple other towns here in Owari. There's Nagashi and Fukushima. Nagashi is to the southeast, and Nagashi is a castle as well. It's the Lord's younger brother. Root. It's fine, man. It's fine. Look, we're better than farmers. It'll be easy. Wait, what do you mean I don't understand the details? What the hell's a root? What, like a radish? A carrot? What the hell are you talking about? Shut up. What the hell is he talking about? The root clan doesn't mean like a vegetable root? I tried to answer the test truthfully. Who cares? Go back to Newgrounds with that dark triad talk. Well, I mean, we were all talking about it a minute ago. Received a letter from Matsuzaka in Ise-koku. What? Okay, the country is Ise-koku. It's Ise. And then it's from Matsuzaka. That's probably the town. From the Lord of Matsuzaka. It received a carrier pigeon came from there. They said the Root Clan's there too. They requested aid, but we're in the situation too. We can't send anybody. But also, the path to the other country through Suzuka Cliffs, and there's a giant orchid there. Okay. Dark Triad? Yeah. I heard about King Crimson too. 21st Century Schizoid Man is a good track. Huh? Is this the Lord? Is his lady? The Lord's lady? Smelly? People that smell like shit have been in the castle. That's all because of Kabuki. Ah, Kabuki. She has a crush on Kabuki, but she says everybody else smells like shit. She says manure specifically. But I said shit. But she means shit. Manure. Talk to the Lord. I am the Lord of Inuyama Castle. Would you like to participate in the extermination squad? In the extermination... Squad doesn't work. What's an alternative for squad? Party? In the extermination party? Party's good, right? In the extermination party? Yeah. I understand what you want, but there's some there's standards here, you understand? I can't just let a child become a samurai. If you want to become a officer, then talk to my younger brother in Nagashi, okay? Try there. So we're not even allowed to go? We gotta go to Nagashi? Where do they say Nagashi is? To the southeast, I think, right? Unko. I don't know. Guys, if you're around and you're like, hey, I'm a normal chatter, but I'm just kind of avoiding the chat right now. You don't have to do that. 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 You can talk. It's fine if you want to. You know, if you're just a normal regular and you're like, I'm just kind of avoiding this right now. You don't have to do that. You don't have to. I know you're there. What? Who? I know you're there, Gio. I know you guys are there.
Beta!
I know you guys are there. I know you're there somewhere. I know you're out there. I know it. Okay. They already tried to attack the Onibone Castle. And Kabuki was chosen for his youth. But all they've been doing is looking around. All they've been doing is loafing around. I don't quite get this. The moon, the naked moon? I don't quite get that phrase, so I'm not going to worry about it. I don't know. Did we talk to this lady? I think we did. Hey, you're a man. Why don't you go volunteer for the castle extermination squad? Party, but squad. But it sounds like we're having fun. Wouldn't you want to work under that wonderful Kabuki? Don't you think so? You're a man. Go. I don't like the way everyone's talking to me here. I'm paying attention to you. Ask Fedian. Are you talking about freaking whatever Filian, the guy that you have an issue with? Because he... What was it? Don't I have a song about this? Hold on. Don't I have a song about this that I made? I swear I made a song from... What was the guy's name? MC Sharktooth or something? MC... What was it called? Hold on. You guys know what I'm talking about? I think I have a song for this. I think I do. I don't know the easiest way to find this though. But I think is it Sharktooth? What is the tooth? Houndstooth? Houndstooth. Houndstooth. Let me see real quick if I can find this song for you guys to hear what I'm talking about. A little communism. This is near where I'm looking, I think. Late night binge? This might be it. Hold on. It's one of these ones. Is it this? Oh, I broke everything opening. I think this is it, yeah. But does it make sense? There we go.
I'm buzzing, draining coffee by the pot. I wear it's like 8. I stayed up 16 hours, dare me to drive. Got my mind on the fritz, it's alive, wire dive. I scribbled these lines cause I'm kinda bored. I'm looping round town like I'm gonna score. Got my eyes bugging out, whoa, I can't shut them. If sleep is for
the song, yeah.
Tonight, I'm a glutton. I'm stumbling now through the aisles in the store. I'm looking for chips, maybe candy, maybe
This is Mirai's song.
like my brain on this ride. Cause I'm making bad decisions with these bloodshot eyes. I confess on the mic, but my energy spent. Can't tell if this is morning or if it's time for bed. I'm laughing to myself cause my jokes are bomb. Even if I'm the only one keeping up till the dawn. Straight up, I'm doing the pain, Lord.
Is it SoundCloud Posse? No, it's their. He should join them. It's Sharktooth, or sorry, what is it? What tooth? Houndstooth, the new rapper, Houndstooth. Houndstooth. You guys don't remember this?
Late night binge on the tube, watching gamers throw down, feeling hypnotized. The stream's on fire and my time just flies. Chugging soda by the leader, eyes on the prize. With every new subscriber, I feel like I rise. Straight up, the chat is wild and the memes are fresh. I call some like and share, all in one breath.
I don't drink Fago.
That's becoming routine. Took a walk to the fridge in the dead of the night. Fridge lights spilled out, everything's black and white. A microwave meal, or should I just make toast? Cooking in my slippers, I'm the midnight ghost. I'm zoning now, scrolling fees that don't be infinite. I double tap likes until I'm back to counting sheets.
You guys don't remember this new member of the Dark Carnival? The new member of the Dark Carnival, Houndstooth? I think I got another one to you. I'm more like the band Heat PE. Nobody knows what it is. This is Houndstooth. This is DJ Houndstooth. Okay, let's see. What other one I got? There's 3 of these here. I don't know. Nocturnal Rush. Is this a different one? Let's see. What's this one?
Y'all ain't ready for the sound I produce. I'm the new kid spinner on so profused.
Oh, here, this is the good one.
I'm chewing up the scene with my Houndstooth state. I'm the bark in the park.
This is a good one. Turn up.
Dodging dog catchers, I'm a lyrical kryptonite. Pound for pound, I'm the top dog in the fight. When I'm unleashing my verses, y'all best hold tight. Hi, my name is Houndstooth. Lyrical straight causing mayhem. I got my eyes wide, coffee in my cup, I stayed up. 16 hours, dare me to drive. Second win, yeah, I'm just getting live. 16
What button
hours,
now?
now my talk is jive.
Oh, I broke everything.
It's a marathon track. Eyes on the prize,
I broke
no, I
everything.
can't hit
I tried to make him
the
dance. Try to make Carl dance.
sticking on,
There you
but
go.
my will stays intact. Red Bull wings, I don't need to unpack. Straight up, I'm riding this night wave. Looky here, it's Nathan on the run. Where he at?
He's after Nathan Fillion.
For fun. Think he's slick with all his writer's bluff. Nope. Time to call Mr. Fillion. Enough's enough. Page by page, it's like a boredom trap. Plot so thin, it needs a Google map. Lost. Throwing shots, cause the scripts are whack. Fancy words, but the depth they lack. Zero. Straight up, I'm calling out this wordplay. Ha! Girl named Bray with a Z drive stash. Straight up, saving memories like it's digital cash. Click streams all day, but
Huh? You guys don't remember the song?
Sailing on that hype wave, claiming she's a queen, but we ain't her subjects. Files upon files, her Z-Drive collects. Can't deny girls got her gimmicks and effects. Straight up, streams and shouts, yeah, that's her broadcast.
Link? I can link it for you. I didn't put it on the thing.
In my crib where the critters just stack. Got roaches so fly. Don't need an insect mat. No, they're strutting antenna like little hip cat jazz. Midnight snack race. They're bro, bad. Straight up. I roach through on the road. Tiny feet tapping like it's their home. Tap tap.
He's down with the roaches. Okay, is that all of them? Let's see. Sleepless Boast. This might be the same song as the other one. Oh, I think it is. I think We're Out, maybe. I don't know if this is a different one. This might be about... I made a lot of songs in the same time period. Let me see. If this is another one or just a different song.
You're just too fun, can't spoof you, dear. No
I don't know what this
punchline
is.
lands, they're all too clear.
I don't know what this
But
is.
when you joke, the crowd they cheer. Oh, pretty wit, I must adhere. I love you, baby.
What is this? This is just deranged.
And if it's quite a jest,
I just made a deranged song.
baby, to warm the humorless.
I just made a deranged song here. I guess Mira just must have inspired me to make this one. It's just deranged, huh?
And when you smile, it's so sincere. Oh, clever
It's just
mind,
deranged.
your jokes are pure. I love you, baby.
What is that?
Trust
Why did they make
in
this?
me when I say you crack me up, baby. Don't let the laughter fade away. You're just too smart. Outwit them all. Your banter's art and never stalls. With every
is this
jest,
song?
you break the walls. Oh, witty soul, to you I'm drawn. I love you, baby.
It's just deranged, isn't it?
And if you ever doubt, I hear you, baby.
It's just
Your
deranged. Okay, we are
punchlines
nice.
ring so loud.
Anyway, so I wanted to listen to those Mirai songs.
Just
I think they're
too
pretty
slick,
funny.
got timing down.
This one is
Each
not as
gag you
funny.
pick.
Thank you. But the Mirai songs are funny, right? Mirai songs. AI songs. Yeah, I mean, that's not really here nor there. I understand what you're implying maybe by that. Okay, that's it, I think. What's this one? Too Good to Miss? Is this a real song?
You're just too
I'm
good.
gonna skip to the...
Unending zeal, your ensemble.
That's another deranged one. Okay. Let's get back to playing. But my favorite one, I think, is the Rush one. I think, where he's talking about his roaches and stuff. That's pretty good. I think that one's pretty good. I like that one a lot. Where's the sleep one? What sleep one? They both have sleep in it. There's two songs. Is this one? This one and then the other one. This was the first one. Which one do you mean? They're both about him staying up. Dare me to whatever. Stayed up 16 hours, dare me to drive. That's what inspired the whole song. Was when Mirai said I stayed up 16 hours. That's what inspired the whole thing. That's what inspired both of these songs. 16 hours and he's sleepless. Anyways, I'll post these on the Discord. I think I posted them before. I'll post them again now, so I don't lose them. Real quick. And then we'll go back. This one and this one. Can I put two at once? Yeah. Okay. I uploaded them on the Discord. I was made a joke about the refugee crisis. You should share that. I did. They're on there now. Check those out. I think they're both pretty funny. I like them. I'm a fan of both of those. Oh, sorry, it's too loud now. I'm a fan of both of those. Speaking of, what time is it? We're past end stream time. So I think I'm gonna save, and we're gonna call the stream for today. I think. Thank you guys for hanging out. Sub if you're new. Like if you didn't like. Sub if you're new, etc. We'll be back tomorrow. Oh, holy shit! What? It's late. We'll be back. No subs today. That's okay though. I just checked. We got one since offline, so I'm gonna count that one to pretend like we got one today. Thank you guys for hanging out. If anything, I probably made people mad today, but I think we had good conversations. I enjoyed it. And I don't know, but I think more and more that the ideas as I'm fleshing them out, I think I'm having trouble seeing if I'm wrong in any of these things. So if anybody can point out where I'm wrong, like you watch this and you think that guy's an idiot, he's wrong, tell me how so I can learn, because I don't think so. I'm thinking more and more I'm right on this stuff, on the idea that like community should be opt-in, and if it's not opt-in and you say anything about the community, then I believe you're a tyrant. I do. That's my worldview now, and I don't see where it's wrong. So if anybody can point out where it's wrong, make me an argument why I'm getting this wrong, let me know, because I feel more and more like it's true that tyranny, that everybody that tells about like you're part of the community, so I get a say in the community. I'm thinking more and more those are just tyranny. That's just how people control people, and less like I'm like, I don't know, am I wrong? I can't figure it out. But anyways, there's no yeah emote. If I'm wrong, I need a save state. Okay. If I'm wrong, somebody help me learn. How am I wrong? If individualism is wrong, somebody help me. Why? Because more and more it just seems like programming that people have, that they don't challenge or question these things. Because everybody that disagrees never like has an argument. They just say like definite. What is the different phrases? They say like naming. They name things as wrong, but they can't give me any definitions or help me figure out.
Stop it. Get some help.
What I'm doing wrong, you know? Anyway. Thank you guys for hanging out. Opt into the Craig Reads community, yeah. Because I want to know if I'm wrong. I just don't know how to find this out. So, let me know, please, if you know. Okay, and let me play a song and play out of here. Thank you for your time. Thank you for hanging out. Pretty fun today, I think. I started late. Sorry about that. That's my own bad. Tomorrow, oh, we're gonna do a sponsored stream. Funny, I don't see the link. You are not joining. You do not join. You know. Everyone else, you're more than welcome. You are opted out by me. Anyway, by me. You're opted out by me. I see the link. Our cross stream is only 5 hours. 5 hours. That's a lot of streaming. Not always. I just started late, bro. They end. I want to end around 6 to 8 my time, and I don't really have much reason to keep going longer today, so I'm just gonna end it now. Get some stuff done. You know. All right. Thanks for hanging out. Will be a good song to listen to. Back tomorrow. Jesus 2 we end tomorrow for sure. I'm gonna do a sponsored stream soon. Maybe I bumped the mic. Maybe Monday. Maybe we'll do the sponsored stream Monday. Would that be fun? Maybe. So maybe Monday. How about Monday? Let's plan on that. I think I'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow with. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff to do this week. Okay, so tomorrow is Jesus 2. Day after is Super Robot Wars. Maybe Leafy, we're gonna do a collab thing. I don't know. I know Leafy wanted to do it. I don't know if she still wants to do it. Leafy, you around? I don't know if she's canceled it in her head or we're still doing it. And then Sunday morning, I'm going to go on Smile's stream for his Bacon Church thing. So it will be, have a conversation there. And I'll basically just send my Carl with via stream capture or whatever, like we did with Leafy's collab, and we'll hang out with him for a bit, and that'll be fun. And then Sunday, I don't plan a stream. I might do one. And then Monday, I'm going to do a sponsored stream. The sponsored stream goes well, guys. Capitalism greater than art. I don't understand what that phrasing is. I know that, like, see, here's what I don't get, Snorch. Let's be honest right now. Do you really know what the terms you're saying mean? And can you define them for me? Because, like, I know you're just trying to piss me off. But in what way does that phrase make sense? Like, when I read it, it just makes my brain feel stupid because I don't understand it. I know what you're saying. You're saying sell out, yada, yada. But in what way does that actually make sense, what you're saying? Do you really think art exists? It can exist without any means of establishing profit? Do you really think profit actually ruins art? I think that's retarded. I know communists believe this, but it's retarded supposition on retarded supposition from my viewpoint, based in a worldview I don't exist in. So how do I understand your worldview to understand why that phrase makes sense? I know you just want to piss me off, but can you establish those terms as definitions? Can you, like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense. The fact that we do a stream where we're going to try to do something to make some money for the stream, a fundraiser, means that there's no art in it, means that art doesn't exist. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous supposition. Right? Am I wrong? Because we do one stream out of a month trying to fundraise for the thing, you're somehow killing all art and you're selling out and compromising? How? It just doesn't make sense. Anyways, have a good day.
It's both a search and a recognition, because sometimes when we search our egos, we want to be something that we aren't, and our friends and family are better at telling us actually who we are. Or looking back at what we've done is a better indicator of who we are.
Akira. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity.
The way to escape competition is to be authentic to yourself. We're highly mimetic creatures. We copy what everybody else is doing around us. We copy our desires from them. Everyone around me is a great artist. I want to be an artist. If everyone around me is a great business person, I want to be a business person. Social activist, I want to be a social activist. That's where my self-esteem will come from. You have to be a little careful when you get caught up in these status games that you end up competing over things that aren't worth competing over. Sometimes you just get trapped in the wrong game. And the best way to escape competition, to get away from the specter of competition, which is not just stressful and nerve-wracking, but will often drive you to just the wrong answer.
Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity.
The way to escape competition is to just be authentic to yourself. If you are fundamentally building and marketing something that is just an extension of who you are, no one can compete with you on that. Who's going to compete with Joe Rogan or Scott Adams? It's impossible. Is somebody else going to come along, write a better Dilbert? No. Is someone going to compete with Bill Watterson and create a better Calvin and Hobbes? No. They're being authentic. This is easiest to see in art. Artists are, by definition, all naturally authentic. But even entrepreneurs are authentic. Who's going to be Elon Musk? These people are authentic, and the businesses and products that they create are authentic to their desires and their means. If somebody else came along and started launching rockets, I don't think it would faze Elon one bit. He's still going to get to Mars because that's his mission. You know, insane as it seems, that's the one he set for himself, and he's going to accomplish it. So authenticity naturally gets you away from competition.
Escape competition through authenticity.
what you do, you will find that whatever your hobbies were, you're almost doing them for a living. You know, combine your vocation and your avocation, what you love to do and what you do. Combine your vocation and your avocation, what you love to do and what you do.
Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity.
The way to escape competition is to just be authentic to yourself. Ideally, you want to end up specializing in being you. Being you. Being you.
Number 2.
Password?
Schizoid man. Number 6 is dead.
What?
He's dead. Rover got him.